Hey everyone. Starting the stream a little late because I had things to do prior. Anyways, hey. It's it's finally happening. I'm finally playing the critically acclaimed MMO Final Fantasy XIV. I don't know the rest of the copy pasta, but hey. How are you all doing tonight? Hopefully this goes well because the last proper MMO I played, like, ever, to any full commitment, was, like, a tie between Maple Story of 10 years and, like, Ragnarok Online. So, like, I'm probably going to not understand what anything means in this game, but I have been told the story is very, very good. A little different now. Oh boy. So, hello everyone, again. This is going to be a disaster, I can guarantee you that much. I don't know how well this is going to go. Anyways. Yeah, let's decide on a server first of all. I don't know what any of my friends play on, you know, the people that convinced me to play. So, I'm gonna take a wild guess and assume if I make a character on one server, I can't transfer them to, like, another server. So I can't just jump between servers and play with, like, different groups of friends. Your friends are in Crystal for the most part. Good to know. I can server hop. Okay, that makes things a lot better. Okay, so I guess we'll start in Crystal because that's where most of my friends are. All right. So we have a few different worlds here. I don't know if this matters, other than probably, like, population density. I don't know what any of these mean, other than, like, yeah, I genuinely do not know what any of these mean, but we're just gonna... I'm gonna go with the Goblin. Connection, excellent. Perfect. Alright, so I guess we should make a new character, huh? This is to choose your homeworld. Okay. So it doesn't technically matter, I guess. You can migrate later if you want. Okay, cool. Okay. So there's a good chance that most of the stream just might be character creation. So, I'm going to be perfectly honest. I'm most likely going to be playing a female character because I find designing male characters to be not quite as aesthetically pleasing. Some features can only be done on your homeworld, I see. But can I still, like, hop between other places? So yeah, these two races to me are not available to me, unfortunately. Although, the bunny ladies, I feel... just from an outsider's perspective, are very popular. So I wasn't particularly keen on the bunny ladies anyways. Oh, that angle though. Fem aesthetic is much better. See? Veginox gets me. So, personal opinion, it's like a three-way tie between, for me personally. Mikote. I don't know if I'm. Yeah, you know, cackles. Yeah, that doesn't surprise me. But I also see a lot of bunny girls just based on personal experience. So, you know. Make Etty. What is Etty? Hello, Etty. So, personal opinion, the three characters I kind of want to make the most is the Hyur, the Mikote, and the Aura. Etty's a cat girl and your worst nightmare. I just no. Compared to Veginox, Etty is a walk in the park. Yeah, aesthetically, I find the ladies more appealing to, like, design. I like their fashion significantly more. I'll have a secondary opinion for location race. Yeah, I remember seeing that when I was kind of dicking around with the character creator. It just needs to have animal ears, and you can pick whatever you want. Anything less than a riot, oh boy. So, is there any particular differences between the sub-races? Like, what's the difference between a Midlander and a Highlander? Highlander's not called Highlander? Yeah, I wonder why. I wonder why. Well, don't... Maybe don't lower that camera too far. Oops. So for clan, we have the Keepers of the Moon and Keepers of the Sun. So the Keepers of the Moon, I'm gonna guess, are nocturnal. And Keepers of the Sun are daytime creatures. Also, I never really realized that they start off with such short skirts. Jesus Christ. So yeah, it's mostly just aesthetic. Oops. Oh, the Aura. Okay, so by the looks of it, they have, like, horns instead of, well, they have different kinds of horns, I guess. God, I almost want to be, like, a huge fucking weeb and just make an anime cat girl. A Draconoid? I'm guessing... Oh, huh. Okay, I'm just seeing their starting attributes. I'm like, oh, this is interesting. Oh, this does technically matter because I guess their starting attributes are different. Because she starts with like a few different stats. High strength, lower dex, I think high vitality. Their int is the same, but their mind is very, very different. Yeah, basically they just swap their mind and strength stat. Okay, so sub race it won't make a difference. Legacy thing. Oh, okay, cool. I I genuinely do not know anything about character creation and how much it actually matters, other than like aesthetic. Like, we could honestly start making a few characters, or like, try to figure out like, something to go along. We're gonna be a huge weeb here. How do I use this as a base? Oh, we can make her fucking tall. Some knowledge to acknowledge your race, but that's about it. Good to know. I kind of like these ears more, I think, but I don't know if I can actually change it. Alright, do we want Tall Mommy or Shark Queen? Not like there's much of a... as far as I can tell, there's not much of a height. There's not too much of a height difference compared to, like... We're figuring things out as we go. Let's go with... You want a VC? No, Give me a moment. Give me one moment. Ooh, character creation. Hold on, give me like 10 seconds here. Okay, so I believe Veginox would be my most skilled mod at Final Fantasy XIV. So maybe he can help me along. Let's... You know what? Hop into the VC. If you can. Whoops. Hold on. Let me fix reactive real quick. Yeah, hop into Discord. I'll have you help me. How goes character creation? We're still mucking around with it. I'm also kind of doing some other things as well. There you are. Oh. Hold on, I dragged you into the voice channel. Can you come back? Retro, come back. I had it for a moment. There you are. Alright. Don't know how loud you'll be, but,
Test, 1, 2.
Oh, you're super low. Hold on.
Okay.
How does he sound, chat?
Test. Can chat hear me?
Pump that boy up. Alright, here's hoping this works out correctly. Okay, I've increased his volume to 120%.
How does it sound to the people?
Okay.
Jesus.
I've clicked back into the main window, so it doesn't look like it's stuttering.
Okay, that's good.
Do 125? Alright, let me bump him up to 125 real quick. There. Okay. So, give me a rundown on like the 3 races I want to make. Also-
So, what? Yeah, no. What are you feeling like?
So, also please give me like an understanding on like some of the pronunciations on the characters if I'm not pronouncing them correctly.
So for the cat girls, you're right. It is Makote.
Okay.
Ara was correct for the dragon-looking one.
Mm-hmm.
And what was the third one you were going for?
The
Just
Cure?
Cure?
Yeah.
That's about it to it.
Cool. So those stats that you see in the like sub race,
They're legacy stuff that won't make any difference to you.
cool. Can't make a Viera because that's tied to Shadowbringers. I mean, I'm sure at some point I will make a Lawfell.
Everyone tries a cursed potato at least once. If you had like 3-digit viewers, they would force it on you, definitely.
Mm-hmm. Well, let's see how. There's a good chance this stream might just be deciding a character.
That's kind of what it boils down to for at least like an hour.
So I want to try to make at least quickly one of each.
Yeah. You can go through each of the races and like, fiddle with stuff and then save whatever you've done as a preset.
Oh, okay, that's rad. That actually helps out a lot.
Because there's going to be items that they give you from natural progression that you can just change the race whenever you want and like pay for it as well if you wanted.
Oh, don't. Also, I am very sorry if just the camera goes a little too low. Their scores are way too short for...
accidentally low, yeah.
Okay, this isn't helping. Okay, we're gonna stop the animations because that gets real awkward real quick.
Yeah, welcome to idling.
Okay, by the looks of it, some of these tails have a secondary color to them, or a secondary.
Yes,
yeah.
so it's showing off eventually that when you get to the coloring screen, you'll be able to do two-tone.
Let's go with the two-tone for a bit.
I'm a rabbit boy and my ears are two-tone, so.
Nice. Oh, tail length too.
Yep. You can have a little short stubby tail, you can make a really long tail.
Mm-hmm. Let's go with the long tail. Okay, so also, hey Aura, how's it going? And Spicy, hey, how you doing? I'm being guided on how to make a character. So, for the most part, this just looks like eyes, nose, and your facial markings.
Yeah. And these are entirely aesthetic things that you can also alter later.
Good to know. I'm digging phase 3. So we'll go with that for now.
But you fiddle with more as you go along too.
Alright. I think that's the face Aster has for his character, actually. Oh, nice. Aster has good taste. Like, I want to give her tan skin, but also I don't want to...
Do whatever you want. It's a fantasy video game with aesthetic.
I know. Listen, I want to get her right the first time around, so I don't have any regrets.
Also mood. But like I've modeled my guy to essentially look like my icon, but just has rabbit ears.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, glam is the real endgame. Yeah. Let's see if I can get there, first of all.
No, we'll get you there.
Oh god, that worries me so much. Yeah, that looks... We'll go with that. I think that may have been like the default anyways. Whatever.
Hey, you had to look. You needed to know.
That's true. God. There's gonna be like 3 hours of this, and then like a little bit of story for the first stream. It's gonna be great.
Pretty much.
Oh, the tomboy haircut.
What are you feeling? Huh? Is it gonna be that one? Is it gonna be some long flowing locks?
This is gonna be a tough choice, because, man, I do like the ladies with short hair, but also... Like, long hair is also very pretty in its own right.
Both have their appeals. That's the joy of aesthetic.
Mm-hmm.
I'll tell you the most cursed knowledge is there are in-game items that get you to unlock more hairstyles.
Oh no. So I'm gonna spend even more time in character create is what I'm hearing.
Well, that comes later. There's literally an NPC that is a hairdresser that is really aggressive.
Oh god.
He's good at what he does.
Mm-hmm. But I want to get this. I want to get this right on my first go. So like when I eventually start adding more to my character, I spend like I guess a little less time. Especially because I'm gonna be staring at this character a lot. I want to not regret it.
There's a good amount for like hairstyle that's not too impactful because you will be able to change that pretty regularly if you wish.
Mm-hmm.
That are like, maybe you'll be wearing a helmet or a hat or whatnot that covers your head because, dope-ass helmet of some kind.
Yeah. Is there possibly, like, accessories that just make certain things, like, invisible? Like,
Yes.
you can transmog, right?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, cool.
That's what glam is in this
Ah,
game.
Cool.
It's short for glamour.
I think I could put piece two and two together on that one.
Yeah, so the glamour system is that, where you can... There's a system of, like, putting a whole bunch of shit inside a dresser for it, or you could just have it on you and as a reflective aspect of, like, making one thing look like the other thing.
Mm-hmm.
So long as you meet the requirements of what you're reflecting, you can use it. So, like, say if you're a black mage, you can't wear plate mail because that's not your class.
Makes sense. God, I can really just give her, like, a pompadour, huh?
Yep.
I hope you guys are ready for, like, 2 hours of this. I think I like this one. We'll go with that one for now. Oh, here we go. Also, I hope you can keep up with chat for me because there's no way I'm gonna be able to focus on this.
There's also the little checkbox for highlights if you wanted to do two-tone as well.
Oh, Oh no.
Yep.
This is a mistake.
My boy, you're only a half hour in.
Oh my god, am I really? Oh my lord. Oh, this might be just the whole stream. Thanks, Aura. Oh boy.
Oh, you're going super weeb with the pink hair.
It looks nice.
That's the problem. It does.
I know. It's like I want to make her look pretty, but also like my inner weave just like pink hair.
So, with what your experiences with Destiny and its aesthetic, what kind of glamming style do you like going for? Are you more full of like, this is cool and I'm gonna do it, or do you like the functionality of things?
It's such a mix because like my warlock, I did my best to make her look like Carmen Sandiego.
All right, fair.
Meanwhile, my Titan is a mix between I just dumped her in like a crayon vat, or she looks like Adam Smasher.
I was about to say you also have the Smasher variant.
Meanwhile, my hunter has no cape, and everyone I know hates that.
Hey, sometimes you just gotta play against the haters.
I know, it's so funny, because, like, usually when, like, you see a hunter running around, you have that flowy cape. My hunter does not have that. And everyone just gets mad. Everyone just like, it looks so wrong. Oh god, I could make her emo punk.
Yep.
Oh god, that's kind of hot. Oh, I can also go with like pastel goth. This is my problem with character creators. Like, if it's too good, I spend like this is gonna be the whole game for me.
Yeah, no, this is a burden of options.
Oh, analysis paralysis.
Yep. It's
Oh,
what
no.
I did with oh god, what was the Code Vein's character creator?
Yes, no, I spent like 2 days literally just coming up with characters.
As I did as well.
And then I was like, oh, finally I get to play. No, I want to make another character. Damn it. Another 2 days in character creator. Like, there's so many good options.
Yep. And as I said, like, you're not locked to this, you can change it later.
Oh god, this looks like... This reminds me of Girl DM's current look.
You're not wrong.
Kind of reminds me of Neko Mickey. Alright, let's see. God, there's so many good color combination options. Damn it. Oh no, she's hot Rio the entire stream with all the options.
I'm just gonna pin that.
Oh boy. Okay, let's see how that looks late, like as we go. I like type 1 the most. That one's pretty easy. 1, 3, and 5 are really good aesthetically for me. Oh man.
Yep.
Well, we'll stick with 3 for now. I like the sharper angled eyes. God, do I want like... do I want like big cat, or big cat eyes are just more reasonable looking?
I don't know. What do you want?
Oh god. Let's go with the big eyes. I can give them heterochromia? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Hold on, let's start with one eye first before we...
As I said, I've made mine reflective of my icon, so I've got some lovely purple eyes.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Oh no.
Yep.
Boy. I might need to go back to the hair.
You need to see the other eye.
There we go. Funny enough, I did make a character in one of my tabletop RPGs, Mage the Awakening. And she was like a huge nerdy otaku girl. And she had her bangs over one eye. But she had heterochromia. So
Was one of them contact?
No, actually they were natural.
Okay.
But one thing she liked to do is if she didn't want to get noticed, she would put her bangs over the other eye.
Oh, very good.
I wish I could zoom in like just a little closer.
Mm.
Yeah, that was one of my sillier tabletop RPG characters.
I'm sure if you progress the character enough, they would have become a very serious PC.
Actually,
that is the nature of most tabletop.
Yeah. Fun enough, her background, like her her occupation was like, or her background, yeah, her background occupation was that she was a Vocaloid song artist. Just really playing up the weeb aesthetic.
Yep.
But she was also super awkward. So whenever she made any public appearances, she would have a friend that just RP'd as her.
Oh, alright, yep.
And she would be tagged along as the quote-unquote +1.
Very good.
Hold on. Yeah, let's go for more subtler colors. That works pretty nicely. Honestly, this this is me making a D&D character in just a visual representation.
Pretty much. I definitely do the same kind of thing for like I have the idea of what they are, and then it's like finding feats or weapons that like fit that, as opposed to like building something actually effective.
Mm-hmm.
I got min-max. I know the numbers well enough. I like building things that are actually functional people as opposed to just gimmicks.
Uh-huh. Hmm. Looks pretty good. Kind of want to go back to the hairstyles again. I just need her to say "ara ara."
There are certain emotes that you can get that done with.
That somehow doesn't surprise me,
They won't like verbally say it, but like
but it's very much implied.
the motions that they can do, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
It's one of the things of if you were to go down the mod route or whatnot.
And that's an inevitability.
The mods are things of like all client-side stuff of aesthetics that alter things, obviously, from your perspective.
Mm-hmm.
So if you see someone doing some like emote spam of some kind in like a far-off corner, they're definitely doing something else.
Uh-huh.
Thankfully, there are good instance areas in which that can be done relatively in private.
I would like to assume so.
Mostly so GMs don't catch them.
Yeah, that tracks. Oh, jeez, I can give her a squall scar.
Oh yeah.
Can I invert this to make a cipher scar? Guessing the answer is no.
I don't think there's a mirrored option. Now that I
Dang.
remember.
Oh well. Hmm. Makeup has never been my strong suit, so we're gonna see how this goes. Oh my god.
Yep.
This is gonna take a wild guess and assume I can't change the voices. A good chunk of the middle ones I'm not sold on. Well... I can't believe I've been talking to playing this. I don't know how I feel about this. I think I'm most sold on 2. Me. Oh, hair color matches tail color. That actually makes a lot of sense. I don't know why I would think otherwise.
Yeah, it's kind of like, you know, your hair.
I know. Oh. Huh. What's 63.8 inches converted to like feet?
That's a lot of feet.
Yeah, the foot fetishists are going crazy about that.
You said what?
63.8. That's 63.8 inches. So condense that down to like feet and inches.
63.8 is 3 foot.
So, wait. Sorry, say that again?
63.8 inches?
Yes.
To feet?
Yeah.
3 feet.
3 feet.
Yeah. You are short queen.
See. I didn't realize they're that short. Huh. And goes down to 8.9. More saying that's 5 feet.
That's my thing's wrong. Because I just slapped it into Google.
Five foot 3 inches, according to Moira.
I mean, I'd believe someone that actually uses that measurement system more than us, so.
That's true. But she... I'm barely taller than her. But I'll take it. Oops. Okay. Save appearance data. Yes. Save
So this
one.
this is doing the presets of like having it there.
Okay. So. Wait, can I go back before I actually give them a birthday? Okay. So we're just gonna make 3 preset characters, one for each race I want to play, and then just kind of roll the die.
Uh-huh.
Because I'm going to have problems picking if I don't make all 3. I think I'm gonna have problems even if I do make all 3.
Yeah.
Boy, do I... Oh no, Valerian, what is this fun fact? You can save and back up to cloud storage the character... Oh, man. I... There's gonna be way too much time spent on this alone. Make as many as you want. Oh, boy. Oh, yeah, I was right. Oh, she also says tail. Huh. I'm already sold on this tail.
As I said, fairly, like, Draconoid, kind of.
Mm-hmm.
They're not, but they look it.
Yeah.
That'll be a thing that you will approach later.
Oh, boy. Damn it, I like these horns, but I like these facial markings. Hmm. Let's see. Let me... Yeah, I like these horns, but I like this... Okay, we're gonna go with these horns first, because I like the facial markings over the horns.
There's a good amount of accessorization with aura and helmets, because there's like the aesthetic blending with helmets.
Mm-hmm.
They'll literally look like they've been forged to fit the horns.
Okay, I can get behind that. Oh, this is Monster Hunter all over again as well. Not to the crazy details they have, but this is again Monster Hunter all over again for me.
Did you spend more time on your hunter or more time on your cat?
Oh, I think I spent more time on my cat.
Yeah, as you do. That's the correct answer.
I definitely took a lot of time on my cat.
I made mine look like a red panda.
I was a huge weeb and named like every one of my cats Shamisen from Haruhi Suzumiya.
Oh, I named mine after a buddy's D&D character that I can only describe as Naruto but with fireworks.
Oh. I think I can see where that's going. As you can see, I'm kind of just pinning all the ones I like as I go. Hmm. Oh, it's so many good options. Alright, we're gonna stick with one hairstyle for now. Hmm. That's really good. Hold on, let's two-tone this. That doesn't really work well with this hair color. Or I think it's just this hairstyle.
The hairstyle itself, it's the tips that are getting affected at the back end.
Yeah. I do really like her with long hair. I also really like this hairstyle.
Welcome to the burden of every fucking character.
Oh, God. This hair also kind of sucks for two-toning for different reasons. I mean, it works for certain color combinations, but definitely not the blue. It's not just something I kind of want. God, just wasting to... Wait, what? Would you like to explain what Valerian's talking about?
Nope.
Oh, God.
It's gonna be a whole thing. You're gonna find it organically, and it's gonna be great.
Oh, God. That worries me slightly.
Don't worry about it.
Hmm. I I feel like I'm going to out it my taste in women with this stream.
Mm-hmm.
That worries me to some degree.
I mean, is far from the worst fate, really.
That's true. No, she looks better with type 3 because I like that angry look. Like, don't judge me. Don't judge me.
Be putting you on blast.
Oh, God. There's gonna be the whole stream. It's just me getting put on blast.
I mean, it's Final Fantasy aesthetic, so you are simultaneously right and wrong in every opinion.
True enough.
You'll find a camp that will back you, and then you'll find another camp that will go to war against you. It don't matter.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. Give me like the angriest eyebrows. I think 3 is like the angriest she'll look.
Hmm.
Hmm. Yeah, no, she looks thoroughly angry.
Oh, so we're going for the disgusted to look at you aesthetic.
Absolutely. She looks down on everybody.
Good.
Ice Queen aesthetic. Yeah, a little bit.
Sometimes you need a firm hand to tell you what you need to do.
Mm-hmm. Now the fun part. Okay, 12 has a grasp on me with this personality. I'm going with.
It would be nice if there were a couple different categories for what they give for voice emoting.
5 isn't quite enough. Hmm. God, I don't need the I don't need to be able to go along with the voice. I just want to hear the voice.
It's tied to the emotion. You're
I
gonna
know.
get it.
I know. 12. Hmm. Hey, Panda. How you doing? God.
Just that silent focus you have. Like no words, just like what would be best. I can hear the gears turning.
It's very much that. It's just like, well, it looks good. I need like 100% focus to make sure I get everything aesthetically as pleasing as possible for myself.
All of it looks good. That's the problem. It's
I
how
know.
you accessorize with it.
I know. Because there might be entirely separate streams where I just accessorize my characters.
I mean, as you do.
Mm-hmm. This is the kind of content I'm making, and I don't know how I feel about this. Yeah,
Aesthetics and you with real coin leaf. Come on down to the item shop. We will load you up.
Like the two aesthetics I'm feeling here the most are like absolute bitch Ojo-sama or just like Or just like angry warrior lady.
So I laugh with the Ojo-sama stuff because I slipped in against a friend who is very good at speaking Japanese.
Oh boy.
I said Oju, like the meat dip.
Oh.
So I just said like a real Oju-sama. And I watched the processing power kick in. I'm just like, hey, wait a minute. So there's a feature in this game where you can essentially hire an NPC. They're called a retainer. You'll be given one for free at some point. And of course, you can name them and design them however you want, or you can use one of the saved presets you have. So I have a Rodigan female with drills named Oju-sama that I laugh every time she comes back from a mission.
That's great. Fuck, I can't get away from the blue hair for her. It looks really good.
I just like the idea of someone going onto the market and seeing my character's name by like all of the items that I sell. Because it's spelt like how I put it in chat, where it's just like, if you don't know what's up, you think I'm an asshole, but it's just funny to me.
That tracks. God, if I make her look an angry Ojo-sama, and I have a retainer, I would absolutely name the retainer after myself.
You can do that.
I know I can.
You can also set what their preset attitude is like.
Oh boy.
So like they can be like very courteous, they can be very job focused, they can be fucking roughneck kind of attitude.
Uh-huh. I'm still
burdened by choice.
Yeah. Like I want to give her those, like I want to give her like the reddest eyes just so she looks pissed 24/7. Like she absolutely has resting bitch face.
You think she does? My guy just looks perpetually bored.
Green looks nice, but it reminds me too much of C2. And not that's a bad thing, but takes away. I guess it takes away the immersion if I make it look too much like certain characters. You know what I mean? Or am I just insane?
Yes and no. So like, I was in one hub city, and I saw one guy out of the corner of my eye, fully decked out, and it's just like, hold on a second, and I go to inspect him and look at him, and he's fully decked out like Detective Gumshoe from Ace Attorney.
That's great. That's so good.
It was his aesthetic, it was his character name, and you can have a search description on yourself to, like, make yourself easier to find. But everyone has, some kind of, like, clever quip of some kind, because, you gotta make yourself unique. His was, Boss, I think I'm lost.
That's so good. Yeah, let's keep her short and just make her the angriest motherfucker around. Like, I love that we gone in two different directions with our two characters. Or potential characters.
It is Vieira and Elizin that are of some of the two highest races.
Mm-hmm.
Ignoring Rodigan, which are just large in every way.
An Angie lady, yeah. Just the angiest.
Pretty much.
How's she animate? How well does she animate? Let's see. I don't have to worry about upskirts this time, thank God.
The Aura are very, or at least the females are very dainty, like very petite, kind of.
Yeah, that's
feel.
why I had that whole Ojo-sama idea in my head.
Yeah.
Gonna take a wild guess and assume I can't change the horn colors, huh?
Nope.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
The only change you can have is either the black or the white, based off of either being the two sub pre races.
Makes sense, makes sense. I gotta change the hair. It reminds me too much of like Fire Emblem characters. I need you to stop animating, please.
Are you the type that clipping destroys your immersion?
Not really. It's weird, but doesn't like kill too much of the immersion for me.
Hmm.
So it's never been too much of a bother, unless it's like through armor or like through helmets and shit like that.
Okay. Yeah.
That'll absolutely destroy it for me. Like through clothes, whatever. Shit happens.
None of the hair will go through, but as I said, for like Zayla specifically, the horns will go through.
Mm-hmm.
But it just more or less looks like it's molded around the horn, like you got one that was forged specifically for your race, kind of thing.
Yeah.
Currently, I have the curse of being one of the many races where I can't wear a lot of hats.
Ah.
They don't interact well with the bunny ears.
That is unfortunate.
Yeah, well, considering the VR race came out on like the second to last expansion right now,
Mm-hmm.
and there's four parts of content that existed before those ears existed. Yeah, it's hard to retroactively fix all that.
Yeah. Here's hoping, maybe.
There's a lot of armor now that does fit it, and the good portion of event armor that does come out covers it. I will more if and eventually you get into game, I will show off the in-game Super Sentai helmet that accommodates the bunny ears.
Oh boy.
It is absurd and amazing.
Yeah, that looks pretty good. Oh, you can only choose like one set of face paint. Can't like stack a few of them on top of each other.
Unfortunately, no.
That is a bit of a shame, but I also can understand. I'm still not happy with the hair. Like, I like this hair, but it way too much reminds me of, like, Fire Emblem characters. I like this one, but I think the hair it's just a little too long in the front or on the sides here. Yeah, this is just me being super fucking nitpicky. We'll go with this. I think I'm the most happy with this one. Okay, I think we're good. I don't have to worry about coloring the tail, fortunately, this time.
Is the little things.
Alright. Off to our next character. Your level difficulty seems to be on par for the course for most people in this game. As I'm learning, I think. Oops. Then the Cure. What's a
Normal
Midlander?
one? Midlander? Okay.
Yeah.
Not gonna go for the Thylander?
Not now. Oops. God, the base model for the Midlander just looks like Tifa, and that almost seems intentional.
I don't know if it was like it's very kind of basic-esque.
Mm-hmm. Oh Jesus, they're tall by default.
Yeah.
Now I'm curious. Jesus Christ. They're tall queens. Holy shit.
Thylander is very, very tall.
Yeah, they sure are. Even the Midlanders are fairly tall. Let's keep everyone about the same height. Oh, you can change their muscle tone.
Mm-hmm.
Huh. Oh yeah, that's a lot of tone. Let's go with a little soft. Wait, no, she 100% to me looks like Tifa as a base model.
The bangs on the side take it away from me.
Yeah.
Like having the base default like human looking with long dark hair. Yeah, no, I see it,
Mm-hmm.
but the uh the amount of immersion of Final Fantasy that I have for all of the other games versus this.
Yeah. Hmm. Looking at like some of these hairstyles, like with the Hure, just really reminds me of like other Final Fantasy characters now.
Yeah, no, that's definitely intentional.
I thought so. I had a
A lot of
feeling.
a lot of the hairstyles are going to be influenced of like all the other popular characters that you've seen throughout the years.
Hmm.
Whether or not you played the games, you can like pick out the odd one from pop culture.
Yeah. This is very Yuna in my opinion.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Her summoner outfit is in the shop.
Oh, nice. I mostly know Final Fantasy X for the memes.
Fair.
Because boy, that laugh has.
Aura has it on her soundboard and occasionally plays it at the end
Yeah,
of various streams,
yeah.
be it for her own enjoyment or just to get back at us. I don't know. Can be both.
Could be both. I could believe it.
14 is a fairly good, like, consistent love letter to all of the other games.
Mm-hmm.
So at some point, you're going to be getting content that has references or acknowledgments to other franchises.
There's a good chance I'm not going to like get any of them that isn't either Final Fantasy VIII or like if they mention like a meme that I'm already familiar with.
The heaviest 8 references are sadly in Shadowbringers.
Fuck, of course it is, because that's when they introduced the Gunbreaker. Yep, that's what I thought. Why am I not surprised?
Pretty much.
Yeah, so maybe if I'm invested enough, I'll get the whole thing. Because I think I'm in the Square Enix shop, I did see like a complete edition for like a decent price.
It's pretty fair to upgrade. And like with what the free trial's gonna do for the Stormblood expansion, like you're gonna have a lot of content.
Mm-hmm. Let's see how the hair color looks with some other styles. So how easy? So how easy is it to switch jobs?
All that you got to do is find where the job class starts. So
Ah.
you're going to be given an option for various classes to start with. They will have a small influence of where you start regionally, and will have a little bit of flavor, obviously, of like, you know, finding out who you are, where you belong in this big world of things.
Mm-hmm.
At level 15, the game directs you to go visit all of the other places, and at that point, you can unlock all the other jobs if you so wish.
I see. I see.
You can switch freely when not in a duty.
Makes sense.
So like you just walking around town, you can be a tank, you can be a healer, you can be whatever, because it doesn't matter. Once
Mhm.
you are queued to do something, you are remembered as like, I'm doing this job as a ninja. They're gonna know that.
Mhm.
But yeah, once you find where the job is or meet the requirements for it, they're unlocked and you can be whatever you want.
Makes sense. Makes sense.
There's a term that is used called Omni, which is just playing everything.
Mhm.
I am Omni Light. Mostly, I play DPS and tanks. I don't touch healers because I don't want that responsibility.
back when I played Maple Story, that was like my highest level class was healers. So I very much had a
If you can do it, it's fun. Like, it's what kind of responsibility and what button pushing you like. There are obviously some that are like better than others in terms of what the gameplay is like. As far as like output, there's not too much of a care. There's gonna be like, if you were to get into high-end rating and whatnot, of like, you need to be this for these reasons. Like, yeah, that the argument makes sense, but also shut the fuck up. They're all viable in their own way. Your opinion is noted, and I don't care.
God, Destiny.
Yeah,
That just reminds me of Destiny LFGs. Oh my god, that was a nightmare.
I remember doing Oryx, and if you didn't have bad juju, you were just kicked.
Oh, I remember that. Back during Crota, it's like you have to have fucking Galahorn or get the fuck out.
Yep. I was just a Sunbreaker Warlock, and I played it like a tank, so it didn't matter to me. You gave me an ability that restacks my shields via meleeing people. Of course I'm gonna get up in their biz.
It's so funny to me playing Destiny that Warlocks have like the punchy exotics, and
Yep.
Titans have the runny exotics.
You would think it would be opposite, but no.
Yeah, it's really funny how that works. And then I just don't touch hunters.
I didn't care much for hunters back in D1. I've only done a little bit of D2. I definitely did Warlock more because I like that aesthetic more myself.
hmm I also just don't like most hunter mains because there's a good chance that they're like PvP tryhards.
Also a good thing to avoid. I mean, a lot of my Halo skills transferred over to Destiny, so like I was average to good as far as PvP was concerned.
hmm
So like I never had a problem with it, but like there was definitely that odd person in a match where it's like, oh, I don't like you.
Yup. I have definitely had a few breaks where I come back and the PvP meta, or just PvP in general, has just shifted entirely with how everyone plays. And I'm like, oh god.
I never pay attention to any of the metas. I see them, I acknowledge them, I don't care. I'll play the game how I want, and more often than not, I have a decent KD ratio, so like I'm
Mhm.
happy.
I just go whatever is the most fun and cheese.
Yeah.
Back when Titan shoulder charges would insta kill, I would rock an Arc Titan with insurmountable skull for it, because every time you get a melee kill with your Arc charged melee, you you would get that back.
No, I just liked going around corners with my Invectus and taking off someone's head. That was me.
Yeah, that's valid. With
Like
the
that.
recent changes to shoulder charge not being able to insta kill anymore, I've recently switched over to what's that exotic called? Trying to remember the name because I've been using it a lot recently. Peregrine Greaves, because it gives you more damage if you shoulder charge in the air.
Okay.
So I've been running around with that in in PvP, mixed with Monte Carlo, which gives you melee energy back on gun hits, combined with the fact that there's a % chance that you will just be refunded your melee energy entirely on kill.
Yeah.
But also increase damage every time you get a melee kill. So it's a lot of the gun and my already stupid punch everything playstyle kind of tying into each other.
It's really nice when the aesthetic fits.
Uh-huh. I might just go with singleton on this one.
You're allowed to.
Yep.
And as I said, you can change it later.
Mm-hmm. At the moment, none of the hair aesthetics I like with
As I said, there's items that you get to unlock more hairstyles. The odd one is in the shop as well.
Mm-hmm. God, if I ever stream Code Vein, it would just be this again. All of it would be this all over again, but probably worse because they have accessories and things as like other character creation options.
Yep.
Shadow Chrome is such a mistake because now I have even more options. So remind me again, Monk was like an actual class in the old, like in the other Final Fantasy games, right?
Yep.
All right. Is there a monk class in this? in this?
Yes, there is.
Hmm.
You can choose if you want to like jump right into that one as well if you want.
That's good to know.
As I said earlier, some of the starting classes have impact of where you start location-wise, but it doesn't it doesn't really impact much as far as like from level 1 to 15 is like just getting your flavor down, and after that you can kind of do whatever you want after that point.
Real quick, also,
Yeah.
how many characters are you allowed per like server?
15?
That's a surprising amount.
I don't know, I can't remember what the slot count is.
I think I just remembering back from like old MapleStory and like Ragnarok Online. Like I think old MapleStory you had like 4.
You can have quite a few alts going. If you wanted to, you can have like, you know, alts focus on a specific thing.
Mm-hmm.
You can put them all in the same data center, you can whatnot, and essentially do the cheesy routes of like getting a quote-unquote house and sharing inventory.
Yeah.
It's the quickest way of transporting specific items or equipment or whatnot.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Oh, is
There
that
is
the... Sorry.
Yeah, that's the Zidane, or Zell, sorry.
Yeah! I saw that tattooed immediately, just like, I knew.
Zell is definitely one of the characters of 8 that you have to look at with a rational lens and understand that he's a sociopath. You're in a school that specifically trains to hunt and kill monsters, and this dude chose his fists.
Listen, it actually makes for a really decent plot point later, but like...
They never touch on it.
They never touch on it. It's really funny that this man just is like, yeah, here's a school that trains you in a bunch of weapons. I choose fist.
He's an exceptionally accomplished martial artist that really likes hot dogs.
He also has the most busted limit break.
Oh, you can do some Looney Tunes stuff with his limit break. I am very well aware.
Oh man. It's so funny that the most busted limit break is literally just punching someone repeatedly.
Punch Rush and Dolphin Kick.
I thought it was Punch Rush and Booyah.
Booyah is part of the 3rd rotation to boost your counter.
Oh, okay.
To do damage, Dolphin Kick is what you usually end with.
Right.
But yeah, it's Punch Rush Booyah, which is... I think Booyah ends with like a snap kick?
I think?
Regardless, like, big 2-story monster, and here's this guy just wailing on his nuts.
It's always funny, just like, I'm just gonna take a bunch of like quick jabs at his shins, and it'll take him down.
Like, Tifa's a fantastic character and fairly well written for all the supplementary content that's come out over the years.
Mm-hmm.
But as far as the monk characters that have existed in Final Fantasy, where you've got a dude that can suplex a train versus the guy who just decided, yeah, no, I'm gonna kill monsters with my fists. Like, there's a serious dichotomy between these.
Like, even with like the concept of like gunblades, which like is silly, but also like they conceptually make it make sense.
Yep.
And then you have one character whose limit break is a slot machine. And your love interest who fires their dog out of their wrist launcher.
Yep.
You have man who punches things.
Looks like the most rational person out of that entire lineup, but, you know, when you dig deeper.
Mm-hmm. Final Fantasy VIII is just a mess, and I love it.
I think it's Quistis or Questis, depending on how you want to pronounce the name, has probably the most problematic if you look at her, because she's the blue mage.
Mm-hmm.
So she can do the Marlboro bad breath.
Yep.
Which is inflicting all of the status ailments.
Yeah. But yeah, no. I love Final Fantasy VIII. Despite, or I guess in some cases, because of its flaws.
Uh-huh.
God, I love that they made the junction system once and just never went back to it because of how busted it is.
Well, every Final Fantasy did something different for its mechanic.
Mm-hmm.
Like, Materia was kind of close to what 9 did for its gauge system.
Mm-hmm.
All of them were obviously unique to the character.
Yep.
You see a lot of similar ideas but different executions.
Yeah.
14 has materia like 7 does.
Mm-hmm.
So when you get later in the gear progression, you'll have materia slots to like boost more of your shit because it kind of becomes necessary for some of the numbers you want to start outputting.
Mm-hmm. But nothing. I don't think anything comes close to being to the nonsense that is beat the game at your base level.
Oh no, the junction system was easily the most exploitable, without a doubt. I will not argue that point.
Like,
slap 99 Ultima on attack and go hog wild.
Uh-huh.
or slap death on it, like the dealer's choice, really.
Right. Like, the fact that they have the most busted, like, stat system combined with the most fun card game is just like a recipe for disaster in the best way possible.
Yep.
Like, okay, so I'm gonna play card games forever. Man, what am I gonna do with this extra cards? Oh, I can turn it into magic?
Yep.
Yeah, I think I'm kind of happy with her. All of
what
her...
kind of aesthetic you ending for?
Honestly, this is the most generic character I could come up with, which is also unfortunate. But, like, also, like, human character. I don't know what to tell you.
Which is fair, you know.
It's like, what can I do?
A little and a lot.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Oops. Don't create character creation. I'm gonna take a guess and just assume that these are like January, February, March?
Yeah.
Etc. Well... Yeah, okay. Oh, astrology? Or what is this?
This is your so Eorzea has 12 gods that, you know, watch over the land.
Mm-hmm.
It's more or less just at this point for you, it's flavor. That's it.
Okay.
There is no impact of what this does.
We're gonna deal with this later. Oops, let's not deal with that yet. Alright. Do I at least want to attempt to make some of the other characters I had less interest in? Like, I could make a Lalafell.
If you want to, you can.
For
It's your
shits and giggles.
stream.
For shits and giggles, let's make a Lalafell. Because there's going to be a point where I end up having to make one anyways. Might as well.
So, in the wide world of Final Fantasy XIV, it is not a potato, it is a potato.
A Popato.
But regardless, Lalafells are just walking potato people, in my opinion.
They are adorable, though.
If you pick a healer class, there is some lore that drops later that is quite revealing on some shit.
Oh boy.
I won't reveal it unless you want to do it. So like, I'll just you know, I'll keep that in the back pocket.
For now, let's keep it in the back burner.
Uh-huh.
I absolutely want them to be the shortest possible.
Well, congratulations. That's not hard.
Nope.
It's one of the things naturally of like balance for the game. All of the races have the same like base movement speed.
Mm-hmm.
So having the aesthetics in cutscenes of, you know, my rabbit boy running across is relatively simplistic because, you know, big, long, gangly legs. Having a Lalafell run across in a cutscene is just watching this spud rocket across the screen. It is so stupid, but so funny to watch.
That's great. I want to make, like, the shortest fucking gremlin. Let's see. How gremlin-y can I make you?
You're a Lalafell. You're already a gremlin.
Oh god, a Lalafell with a fucking pompadour is hilarious.
You can do it. Nothing will stop you.
Nothing will stop me, but we'll sit that on the back burner for now, because that's...
There's no such thing as self-respect in this game. Don't worry about it.
Oh. Speaking of gremlins, just I need to stop yawning for like a quick second here. Thank you for the follow, Angel Shields. Enjoy your complimentary item shop emotes.
I don't know why you chose to follow, but thank you anyways.
I just realized I could potentially make Freyren as a short midget.
Absolutely. You absolutely can. Also, chat, if you have not started watching it, you need to. It is fantastic.
Alright, I need to pull up a reference image real quick.
I think the game that I am the most aesthetic tied to is the Warframe game.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's obviously all the various differentiations of frames you can have. And they all have their own skins. They all do their own different shit. But there's some where one of the dudes I've made look like Spawn. Thus far, I've only had 2 people call me out on it.
That's hilarious. Oh, trying to figure out their faces is
Yep.
kind of a mess.
Yep. If you feel as though you're looking into a soulless void, congratulations, you're making a Lalafell. Am I biased in this opinion?
No.
Maybe a little.
Okay,
but
maybe.
no, not really.
Yeah.
the third mod, Kadrin for CL is he is a Lalafell. He is the first potato.
I can see that.
Yep.
I finally got to talk to him recently. I'm like, yeah, that tracks.
Yep. Very chill dude, but you know, once you know the truth.
Oh my god.
Yep.
Eyebrows are a feature I have to add. Because I was just sitting here, I'm like, what the fuck are her eyebrows?
Optional. Like any good aesthetic.
What a wild way to figure out that that's an optional aesthetic. I mean, realistically, I was jokingly going for Freya, but this actually looks genuinely really good.
Yeah, no, that's definitely the thing about it.
Like, I was gonna try to make Freya and then scrap it, but I'm like, no, this actually looks really good.
You start off with a joke character, and all of a sudden it becomes real.
Well, that's how, like, a bunch of my D&D characters get made.
Uh-huh.
Hey, wouldn't it be funny if... And I'm like, oh shit, this actually kind of works.
Oh no, they have backstory and motivations, and now I'm actually invested in them.
I know. Crazy. Yeah, I think that fits. I think that fits pretty nicely.
Lalafell are the embodiment of who is responsible for the sassy lost child.
I think I'm only familiar with one Lalafell from the entire series, mostly because of either Theater Rhythm Final Fantasy or Record Keeper.
Shantoto?
Yes. What a little shit she is.
Yeah, no. Probably, she's definitely a fantastically done character, but she is madness incarnate.
Oh, she is such a little shit. I love her. I think she was on a good chunk of my mage teams.
You can get her staff as a glamour.
Nice. Yeah, I think we're good. This is the fastest I've gone through character creation for any of the characters.
It helps when you kind of don't care.
Mm-hmm.
But also, you just kind of stumble into an aesthetic that works really well.
Oh, right. I'll deal with that later.
This is Rogadin. The tall ladies. There is an NPC that you will meet that is a very good showing of Yes Ma'am.
Oh no.
So she is a fantastic character.
I'm guessing the only difference between these two is just like their origin location or their
colorations and some small aesthetic features. That's about it.
Okay.
As said, there's nothing that will impact gameplay from the choices.
God, they're really tall.
Yep.
Alright, well.
As I said, this is the race that I gave drills to and called her Ojo-sama. Now, of course, you can go to like the whole 9 yards and like change their costume and aesthetics as much as you want.
Mm-hmm.
So I have her in a very dapper, kind of like noble-esque looking glam.
Mm-hmm. God, I can't believe we spent 2 hours on character creation.
2 other Final Fantasy fans. God, I can't believe he's only spent 2 hours on character creation.
And the worst part is we haven't even decided on which race we want to play as.
Yep.
So, because that's like all these struggles just kind of compiling themselves into like one major problem.
Do you like do your own coin toss? Do you want a poll? Yeah, those are the drills that I used.
Yeah, I Oh, what a problem to have, yeah.
Moira, you don't understand. Aesthetic is a terrible fate.
Mm-hmm. Fashion is always the end game.
Yes.
We're just getting a bit of a head start on it. I guess one of the big things I worry about is just not being able to change like select aspects.
There is a good amount that you'll be able to edit with the aesthetician, which is the barber, essentially. But for the most part, of like, you can't change your nose, with him.
Mm-hmm.
Makes sense. For whatever reason, you can change your ears, but
Yeah, that's why I want to make my character look as good as possible before I make any like critical decisions.
Yep. If you wanted to do the full, like, overhaul of what you've done, the in-game item Fantasia is the thing that would be able to correct that.
Good to know.
You'll get 2, 3, at least, with just regular progression.
Okay, that's good to know. Yeah, who knows? if I play this long enough and I want to change my characters, that just ends up being a whole stream on its own.
Yeah. I should eventually stream Warframe just to like show off the weird niche aesthetic that I've done in that game.
Oh. Oh, there's I don't remember this is one. There's one meme someone posted. I don't remember if it was our server or like one of our shared servers. But it was like, what was it? Shit, I don't remember the meme entirely, but it had Warframe as one of the like 3 people shaking hands.
Oh, vaguely remember what you're talking about, I guess.
Okay, so it's clearly one of our shared servers. Chances are it was probably in Aura's.
Maybe.
And I feel like you posted it. I could be very wrong on that.
I post a lot of dumb shit, so
I know.
it's a likely possibility. Shaking hands. What would it have been?
Like, it wasn't specifically shaking hands, but they were definitely, like, I think 3 hands connected.
It was probably the meme of, like, all of them agreeing on something, and then, like, a counter opinion that was rejected, I would guess.
Maybe?
I'm trying to think of, like, what I would save and then also share.
Mm-hmm.
Because there's a very fine line of, like, this goes to public servers that people can all laugh at because it's appropriate, and here's my server that no one else is part of that I save these to.
Uh-huh.
I got the sweet victory where I was able to share a meme with Valerian that he did not like.
Oh boy.
Which is an accomplishment.
Uh-huh. Because I've seen some of the shit he posts. They're interesting.
It's not a bad meme by that respect. It's just one of those things that is naturally occurring on the internet that you just kind of look at. It's like, nah.
Yeah. Speak of the devil.
All right, I'm gonna give you a hint. Let's see if you can piece it together.
All right.
I'm gonna tell you a franchise this thing was popular in.
Mm-hmm.
Toho.
Hmm.
Going through your Rolodex of ancient internet lore.
I can't quite pinpoint it. Because Toho to me is just really vast. So there's a lot of things that could maybe be.
Yeah, that's fair. Let me just slide into your DMs right here. There you go.
All right, let's
enjoy that at your own leisure.
Let's take a look here real quick. Yeah.
Now you see the connecting neurons.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Yeah. Alright, that's not too bad. I do really like what I got here going.
Mm.
It looks like she could split me in half with just one hand.
Yeah, that's really good in a nutshell. It's a good aesthetic.
Mm-hmm.
As I said, there's an NPC that you'll meet that is actually there's two NPCs that are Rogan that are very, very attractive women in various different ways.
Alright. Let's maybe take a vote. Wait, did it not save my... I guess it just doesn't show up on here? Wait, no, but it shows up... It shows somewhat... Alright. The here just doesn't want to show up for what I created.
Couldn't tell you why. I'm pretty sure you can load it in.
Oh, I know, because it juggles between...
Yeah, switching between back and forth. Yeah, that's what it is.
That makes a lot more sense, which is why it doesn't show up as like these other characters. All right. That makes a lot more sense. But yeah. So would chat like to give their opinions on who I should, what race I should play as, based on my aesthetic?
Come on, Void. Tell us what you think. Speak up.
While that happens, I also kind of want to make something else real quick.
As you do.
Of course. Of course. Why am I not surprised that that's the first thing that gets said in chat?
Potato sass is always popular.
Yeah, that doesn't surprise me in any capacity.
What are you leaning towards? What do you feel like?
The Mikote and the Aura.
Both.
I'm
the heaviest weebest.
Yeah.
Speak your truth. Speak your truth, my man.
I think we should just send it and just go full weeb on it.
Now you're gonna switch it back to, like, you know, neon bubblegum hair.
I'd like to think I have more taste than that.
I'm sure you do, in some instances.
Mm-hmm.
Might not be today, might not be tomorrow.
But like, I feel like I should just send it and just go full weeb on the cat race.
It is the most popular choice for a reason. It's why the game defaults to that one.
Of course. Aesthetically, though, I want something a little more tame and not just, like, hot pink everything.
Uh-huh. I'm not saying Japan has a type in general. However...
However...
It's why I'm really curious for when this next patch drops and we get a new player race. How many people are going to be changing to the new race?
Mm-hmm.
Because it is just full furry
women. Oh.
So one of the ones that you were unable to pick was the Hrothgar.
Yeah, which is just like all dudes.
We are getting the females in this update.
Oh, hell yeah.
So, I desperately want those stats of how many people change to that race.
Right.
Square has those numbers.
I know they do.
Just make them public, please.
Mm-hmm. It just reminds me of like that one adult site that likes to publish their stats on what browsers. You know what I'm saying?
It says a lot as a society and culture of like, be it that site in particular or say Spotify, of like, yeah, no, we've collected data on you this entire time, and this is what we think about you and your interests.
It's always funny seeing like, what browser have you searched this? Have you watched this on? And there's like one statistic that's like the Nintendo DS.
That one definitely gets a quirk of the brow of like, all right, are you like on deployment? Like, how desperate are you, my man?
Right.
Don't worry about it, Moira. If you don't know, you don't know.
Yeah.
We'll message you later. We'll inform you.
Yep.
Just know it's a hub for people to gather.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
Yes, Orange YouTube.
The orange you. The orange one.
Their yearly stat reviews are always great. I will say that much.
It's one of the, I guess we'll call it curses of my brain, which I'm very good at reading statistical data. Like, for whatever reason, that part of math makes my brain go burr real hard.
Mm-hmm.
So anytime I can get some kind of stat spread on something, I'm all for it.
Yep.
So anytime they release their shit, it's like, yeah, no, please tell me more. What's going on? What's
God. Stats does such a weird thing to my brain where I just like, give me all the info. I need to analyze this.
Oh yeah. Like, what is it? Skyrim has the breakdowns of how many rabbits you've killed just as a tracked scat.
Mm-hmm.
Why? Because they can.
Oh, I realized that's that sort of thing with like Helldivers too.
Exactly.
Like, yeah, at the Galactic War Table, you see like, oh, how many Helldivers are active? How many bullets have been fired? How many Helldivers have died? How many things have been killed?
Yep.
Like, I love shit like that. Oh, while I have your attention, I had a really funny idea on the way home from some errands today.
Yeah.
So you know, like the WWE 2K games, right, with their custom character creators?
Yes, sir.
And you know how you can set up like custom games with just AI fighting against each other?
Uh-huh.
So, VTuber Royal Rumble.
Oh, that'd be good.
Right? Just make a bunch of like VTuber friends as like wrestlers and just have them all fight in a Royal Rumble. And just set up a bunch of other miscellaneous like fights. Like, that would be some great content, especially if like VTubers submit their own custom-made characters.
I would think it would have some kind of method to share a custom character.
I believe there is a method.
Probably has like some kind of code generation of some kind to it.
Mm-hmm.
Because I know there was one in the Soul Calibur game.
Yep.
And there is some very creative characters that they made out of that one.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I still remember, not specifically Soul Calibur, But Tekken, I was watching a clip of like this fighting game streamer, Maximilian dude, and he was playing up against he was playing as I don't remember, it was a dude with a gun, but he was playing a bunch of matches, and then he eventually comes up upon like mid sentence he's like it swaps to the person he's fighting as, and it's a mirror match, but the dude made his character look like Maximilian himself, and it just caught him off mid sentence.
Yep.
That was one of my favorite Tekken clips.
It's always good when either the game or the community can do some shit to catch you off guard.
Mm-hmm. But just imagine you're playing a fighting game and suddenly you're fighting against you. Like, I would probably react the same way, to be perfectly honest.
I think my wildest gaming story was playing through Fallout 4. One of the upgrades you can get for the power armor is it gives highlights to anything living around you.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm just trekking through the wasteland, and I see 4 dudes posted up somewhere, and it's just like, they see me, they're not shooting. Clearly, this is like some kind of random encounter.
Mm-hmm.
So I trundle up to it. It's 3 people, a preacher, and a recently dug grave.
Mm.
And they start doing the eulogy. And Fallout 4 had this very interesting thing of like, you can make whatever player character, and there's a decent list of like pre-selected names that they voiced.
Yeah.
Some of them were like dumb ones of like, you could be Ass Lord and Cogsworth would say that name.
Mm-hmm.
But my name, my real name, is part of that list.
Oh.
So in some parts of the random generation, like that name will be used.
Mm-hmm.
So I roll up to this random encounter, and it's my funeral.
Oh no.
They're doing a eulogy for me.
Mm-hmm.
It fully stunned me.
Oh god, yeah, I bet.
I'm just sitting there, just like, all right, I think I'm done for today. I just watched 3 people tearily say goodbye to me, like, no, I'm done.
No, I'm good. I'm good, fam.
I still have a save of my character in front of that after they're all done talking, and they haven't left yet.
Oh god.
Like, that's some shit that'll stick with me forever.
I bet. That's wild to experience.
The sheer absurdity of that happening, astronomical. The fact that it happened to me, amazing. But also spooky as shit. Still trying to decide on what the best hair is. You're being told to stretch and drink, sir. Also, if you're talking, you've muted yourself somehow.
Hello?
Okay, now I hear you.
Okay, so for whatever reason, NVIDIA broadcast just shit the bed.
No, good. More stuff.
Oh, yeah. I mean, I did fix that one problem from a previous stream, but...
Just driver issues?
Yeah, I had to uninstall the drivers to my headset and then reinstall them.
Okay.
And I don't know what happened here. Apparently just NVIDIA broadcast just decided, no, we're not getting a connection to your microphone.
To be a streamer is to live with scuff.
Which is really funny, because apparently it's still detected.
Yeah, no, your guy was still like animated and talking, which was the thing I knew you were saying something.
Yeah, because my mouth movement is detected by audio.
Yep.
So if that was still picking it up, for some reason, OBS just wasn't picking it up afterwards. Which is bizarre. So, I don't know.
Yep. Yep. So, because you're muted, and I'll say it again, what kind of hair are we like trying to dial in here?
I genuinely don't know, because they all look so good.
Yeah.
It's just picking an aesthetic I want to keep. So if I remember correctly, I think with the Moonwalker, I think I went with like longer hair. Well, yeah, I went with longer hair. So let's go with short hair this time.
Tomboy cat.
Yeah. Question is, what kind of tomboy cat? Man. I like this. Let's go with this.
Hey, Strats.
Hi,
We've been in
Strat.
character. We've been in character creation for 2 hours.
2.5. Oh god, it really has been that long, huh? Hope y'all like custom characters. I wish there was a button that let me invert the color choices, but I guess because they kind of use slightly different palettes, can't really do that.
Yeah.
A shame, but I get it.
You can only have so much freedom, and like this is definitely fairly expansive for some games.
Mm-hmm. Like, I still think it's crazy that, like, Code Vein has such an extensive character creator.
You can make some pretty dopey things in Vayne.
Yeah. I Go on.
Your first instance of making Shepherd, how long did that take?
Oh, that definitely took an incredible amount of effort. That reminds me that I still need to finish Mass Effect 3 on stream. Then again, I don't have the VODs for those anymore, so I might just, like, reset my whole adventure.
Shepherd 2, The Return of Shepherd?
Yeah.
Shepherd Squared.
It was... we definitely don't have my original run, like, when I streamed that during, like, before I even started streaming at all. Like, because I was just streaming over Discord with some friends for shits and giggles.
Yeah.
And, man, my friends just kind of slowly realizing, like, oh shit, my friend's a sociopath.
Yes, this is how they found out.
I mean, for the most part, it's like, oh yeah, my friend's kind of a little shitter and likes to pick like the really chaotic gremlin options. And then there's me playing Mass Effect, like, oh, my friend's insane.
You picked the bad choices willingly.
Oh boy, oh boy, did I ever! I was like, and we, my friends definitely had a very concerned reaction when I almost killed Mordred. Fuck, I almost said Mordred. Morden.
Oh yeah, no, that would do it.
I was like, I could, because they definitely gave me that prompt, and when it went all slow mo, my friend's like, don't do it, Rio.
You know you have good friends when they can immediately call you on the shit that's pachinkoing in your brain.
Uh-huh.
Some shit goes down and immediately they turn, no.
If it's any consolation, the dice definitely rolled very poorly for Tally.
I am aware. How dare you?
Listen, if it's any consolation, I did also like Tally too. I like Tally about as much as everyone else does, but the dice just rolled not great for her. Despite the fact that I had the option to very much save her.
Was the dice roll a flick of the thumb down saying lol?
My friend did tell me, like, okay, wait, I'm going to read you what all the options do. And I sat there and listened. The moment the explanation ended, it very much ended in a flick of the thumb.
Can't say I'm surprised.
Yeah, I'm Shepard is a terrible person.
I can't remember what your split was point-wise. Was it more leaning Renegade than... I can't remember the other half of the status.
It was it Renegade and... Shit, yeah, I don't remember what the other one... Paragon!
Yeah, that's it.
I remember most of... I think Mass Effect 1 was mostly split in the middle, because just... That game was
a lot, yeah.
Yeah, there wasn't a lot of options going into that one. I remember, I think 2 was mostly Paragon, because... What the fuck was that faction called? I don't remember. The one that brings you back to life?
Cerberus.
Cerberus, yeah, because I remember most of that was just like, yeah, fuck Cerberus.
I mean, a good general mindset.
And I think a lot of 3 was very much like I want the council to win, but also the council's making a lot of stupid mistakes.
I don't mind Mass Effect's story for like the long and short of it, but like it's what I find being the failings of like the narrative of something of like, here's the shit that goes on our planet day in and day out of politicians doing politician things.
Mm-hmm.
We're in space. We can do amazing things. Can you people pull your heads out of your asses for 20 minutes, please?
Right. I think I remember in my very, very first run of Mass Effect 1, I definitely killed the council.
You didn't kill them, you just left them for dead. It's different, semantic-wise, different.
Now, I didn't kill them. The Reapers did.
Yeah.
I think my original Shepard policy was like, if you point a gun at me, then all bets are off. It's like, I will be diplomatic until you point a gun at me, and then, well, you've sealed your fate.
Guns are made to kill, so if you're pointing it at me, it means you want to die.
Mm-hmm. Because there was one scene where you go to that snow planet in 1.
Oh, Novaria. Yep.
And it was like, yeah, you need to dump your guns into the safe box. I'm like, no, go fuck yourself. These are my guns. These are meant to protect me.
I'm gonna use this thing I call diplomatic immunity and say no.
Exactly. And then there was, what was it? Just realized where I'm going with this blue highlights aesthetic, and I'm gonna change that. Anyways, yeah, there was... What was that planet where you have to do that mission where... What's-his-nuts accompanies you, but not really.
You're gonna have to give me a little something else.
Oh, sorry, still customizing the characters. I've customized multiple characters. Oh, right, ads. She can hear me.
VIP, I think, bypasses. That's different for different people.
Oh, you can't hear me. Okay. I have customized multiple characters because I can't choose what characters I can or I want to play as.
Character that accompanies you but doesn't.
Sergeant Kiriki. It was the one where you have to choose between either, God, what was his name? The guy or the human characters?
Oh, in the first one, Vermeer.
Yeah, Vermeer.
Yeah, you choose between Alenko or Williams.
Yeah.
Of either protecting the flank or protecting the bomb.
Yeah, and then there's that moment where Rex turns on you for like a brief moment.
He's being told that there may or may not be a cure for his people, and he's kinda wants that.
Yeah, the moment he turned his gun on me, I was like, well, my decision's been made.
Understandable.
And so yeah, Rex got buckshot to the chest. It is everything, realistically.
Real impressive that that's all it took.
I made my stance on how Shepard operates. The moment a gun gets turned on me, it's like, well, you've made your peace.
Yep.
Unless story intervention tells me otherwise, I'm going to shoot you. Whether that be through dialogue options or gameplay options.
I mean, Mass Effect was pretty good for, like, giving you the options to do some wild and crazy shit, and then, like, the consequences of my own actions.
And man, did I deal with those consequences significantly later on. I think Morden was probably the one character I hated being mean to in any capacity.
Morden's a pretty good character.
I like that he's very smart and very much knows it. Like, he definitely makes it aware that he is smarter than you, but isn't too egotistical about it, if that makes sense.
Yeah. Grounded with, like, I'm better than you, but this doesn't make me the best.
Yeah. It's like, like with his lines, like, it had to be me. Someone else could have gotten it wrong.
Yep. It's the interesting thing for, like, again, the writing of Mass Effect, where his species aren't long-lived.
Mm-hmm.
Like, he's already middle to late age.
Yup.
So he's got, like, I don't know what, maybe 10, another 20 years left?
If he's lucky.
Yeah.
Yeah, I might be a basic bitch and just go with the brunette hair and dirty, or like the red tips. I can change this later.
Yes. Yes, you
But
can.
this is probably my favorite aesthetic. Oops. Okay, so hold on, just want to change one more thing. There we go. Oops, don't quit, character creator. Alright, so do we want to go with the kitty cat race, or should we go with...
Nothing wrong starting super weeby.
Question is, tomboy or mommy?
Now we're in the hard choices.
Mm-hmm. I see Spicy has made her vote. Okay, wait, no, we're not going to animate her because we're going to end up with accidental scripts again. We really don't need that. We really don't need that. Because there's going to be a lot of those anyways. Let's not accelerate that further. What does your bunny look like? Unfortunately, I can't make one because I don't have Shadowbringers.
Once he gets into game, I'll show off my bunny.
Because I can't make them unless I have the Shadowbringers DLC. I want to make a bunny girl. Believe me. They would be in the top 3 if it weren't for this.
Yeah, I don't know why Fran was such a popular character in 12. It's a real mystery.
Right? But, yeah. Believe me, if I could, they would also be one of the characters I would make. But, unfortunately, no. I don't own Shadowbringers.
Yeah.
I think owning Shadowbringers would remove me from the free trial. I know you do, and believe me, I would love to make one for you. I don't want to own Shadowbringers unless I'm committed to this game.
Which is fair. You want to know what level of investment you're going to get going into.
Exactly. The commitment issues. Listen. I've committed 10 years to Destiny. I unfortunately got to see it to the end now that I've seen some previews of the final shape. And Prismatic kind of sells me. Believe me, I want to make a bunny girl. But I think we're all committed to the mommy cat girl.
My vote, personally, tomboy, I think would better suit you, but you know, don't let me be the devil on the shoulder in this instance.
Because the aura also intrigues me because angry Ojosama.
Yeah.
So there's an insane amount of like I want to make all these characters, but I kind of need to commit to one.
And as said, the game will give you the things to change your races for free. At least 2 of them.
I mean, I could always make her a tomboy mommy later.
Exactly. And just so like, you know, I can destroy the fantasy. Tomboy mommy is just a soccer mom.
I know. I'm well aware of that. I'm still into it.
Hey, they're bringing orange slices. I'm all about it.
Tomboy's tomboy and mommy's mommy, and I get both. So hey. The which one feels aesthetically more pleasing to me, just as a background?
I would recommend reading them as far as like based off as aesthetically what they are.
Mm-hmm. Sorry, just reading the chat. I've legitimately called soccer mom. I'm triggered.
Yeah. So, do you want TLDRs on any of them, or
Let's read them out loud real quick for everybody. Just kind of
go for it?
Get everyone on the same page as us. Hello, Movie of the Glaciers and Goddess of War is the guardian deity of Ishgard. She commands the element of ice and is associated with the first moon of Eorzean calendar. Halone is the daughter of... Oh.
Pronounced Halone.
Halone, thank you.
Yeah.
I appreciate the corrections.
Not a problem.
Halone is the daughter of Ralgar?
Yep.
And a bitter rival of Nafika.
Yep.
She's the most often depicted as relentless warrioress armed with a bronze great shield. Her symbol is the 3 spears.
She is War Mommy.
Alright, good to know. Mefina? Or Mafina?
Minfina.
Menfina, thank you.
Yeah.
Just missed that N for some reason. Menfina is a keeper of the moon and the goddess of love. She commands the elements of ice and is associated with the second moon of the Eorzean calendar. Menfina is the sister of
Azema.
Sorry, I can't read that because my glasses are not on.
Yep.
My IRL glasses. just so anyone knows. And is the divine lover of Oshan. She's the most often depicted as a maid carrying a round skillet. Her symbol is the full moon.
Now, it's not gonna come up for a bit, but if I could describe the god as Miku Hatsune, it would be Menfina.
Okay. I really like just the depiction of a maid, so I kind of am defaulting to that, but we'll keep going on with everybody else.
Oh yeah.
Thaliak, I think.
Thaliak.
Thaliak,
Yeah.
alright. Thaliak, ruler of the rivers of wisdom and god of knowledge, is the guardian deity of Sharlayan.
Yep.
He commands the element of water and is associated with the third moon of the Eorzean calendar. Thaliak is the father of
Limlane,
and the teacher of Byragod.
Close enough.
He is the most often depicted as a reserve scholar holding an ashen staff. His symbol is the scroll.
He's a book nerd.
Gotcha.
Literally the godly book nerd.
Cool. I might need your help pronouncing this one.
Nemea.
Nemea is the watcher of celestial bodies and goddess of fate. She commands the elements of water and is associated with the fourth moon of the Eorzean calendar. Nemea is the younger sister of Althik, and master of Ralgar. She's most often depicted as a weaver donning a white silken veil. Her symbol is the spinning wheel.
How would I describe her? Wednesday Addams, but with a white theme.
I see. Limlayan, watcher of the seas and goddess of navigation, is the guardian deity of Limsa Leminsa. She commands the element of wind and is associated with the fifth moon of the Eorzean calendar. Limalayan is the daughter of Thaliak and the elder sister of Nafaka. She's the most often depicted as a strong fisherwoman wielding a long-bladed harpoon. Her symbol is the wave.
So if you take Triton from The Little Mermaid, but he's lost his position and now Ariel's in charge and is just jacked, there you go.
That's kind of amazing. And I do love my fishing. Funny enough. Oshan. No correction? Okay, cool.
Yep. You're good.
Oshan is ruler of the mountains and god of travelers and vagrants. He commands the element of wind and is associated with the sixth moon of the Eorzean calendar. Oshan is the brother of Naldthal and the close companion of Halon. Or
It's French, so it's Halone.
Halone. He is most often depicted as the carefree ranger wielding a bow of yew. His symbol is the walking stick.
He's literally just a wanderer. He goes around and is not lost, but he definitely has no path.
These two are definitely tied so far, is Menfina and Oshan.
Oshan is a very good aesthetic.
Mm-hmm.
Just as the adventure character of yeah, no, I'm just off to wander.
It's the journey, not the destination.
Exactly.
Byragot.
Yep.
Alright, no corrections, cool. Byragot is the purveyor of architecture and industry, and god of the arts. He commands the element of lightning and is associated with the seventh moon of the Eorzean calendar. Byragot is the elder brother of Halone and people of Thaliak. He is most depicted as an ardent smith with a two-headed hammer. His symbol is the hand.
So if you've got any familiarities of the Hephaestus types, he's the forge thinker or tinker type. Also ripped.
Makes sense. Rhalgr. Rhalgr, Breaker of Worlds, is the god of destruction and guardian deity of the now fallen nation of Alamigo?
Yes.
He commands the element of lightning and is associated with the eighth moon of the Eorzean calendar. Rhalgr is the father of both Byragot and Halone, and serves as the Ardent of Nemea? He is the most often depicted as a magus carrying a staff of bronze. His symbol is the streaking meteor.
Pretty much as written on the cereal box. He is a combination of the wizened monk meets Ramu.
Okay. Azema.
Yes.
Azema is keeper of the sun and goddess of inquiry. She commands the element of fire and is associated with the ninth moon of the Eorzean calendar. Azema is the daughter of Althik.
Yep.
And the elder sister of Menfina. She's most often depicted as a noble lady holding a golden fan. Her symbol is the radiant sun.
Azema is the one that I chose.
If I was playing my Alra, definitely Azema.
Yeah.
Naldthal, overseer of the underworld and god of commerce, is the guardian deity of Ul'dah. He commands the element of fire and is associated with the 10th moon of the Eorzean calendar. Naldthal is a single manifestation of the Deific
twins.
Deific, thank you. I guess, deity. Okay.
Yeah.
Twins Nald and Thal. He is the most often depicted as a discerning merchant holding a balance. His symbol is the cowrie, an ancient shell currency.
So, a combination of the Hades and Anubis aesthetics of holding the scales, judging someone, as well as promoting wealth. More Pluto and Anubis, actually.
Okay.
Because Pluto is more tied to wealth than Hades was.
Mm-hmm. So as a VTuber, this would definitely be my
Oh yes, no. Nalthal would be absolutely Rio Coinleaf's deity.
100%. No questions asked.
Oh yeah, no. You would have a shrine to him for good sales. You would do the Hail Marys every morning.
Maybe we'll add that to the item shop later. Just a back room of that, of just a shrine of that.
This one is Nafika.
Alright, Nafika, tender of soils and harvests, and goddess of abundance, is the guardian deity of Gridancia?
Gridania.
Gridania, I can't read words correctly. She commands the element of earth and is associated with the 11th moon of the Eorzean calendar. Nafika is the daughter of Azima and the younger sister of
Limlane.
Limlane. She's most often depicted as a jubilant farmer holding a scythe of steel. Her symbol is a spring leaf.
So she's Mother Earth, Gaia-esque kind of aesthetic.
Mm-hmm.
Bountiful harvests, as well as some other bountiful things.
As you do.
There is art that I could share later.
Alright. We'll save that for later then. Althig is a surveyor of change and space, and god of time. He commands the element of earth and is associated with the 12th moon of the Eorzean calendar. Althig is the father of Azima and Menfina, the elder brother to Nemea. He is most often depicted as a austere emperor wielding a mithril great axe. His symbol is the hourglass.
Very Roman centurion style aesthetic.
Mm-hmm.
Of like order and a place for all things.
Right.
Not that like any of these have any effect on anything. It's
No.
all flavor.
But if we want to fit the aesthetic the most, since we want to create a whole character lore here.
What do you think this character is going to be doing? Are you someone struck by wanderlust? Then maybe it's Oshan. Do you like the idea of partnerships and whatnot? Then maybe it's Menfina.
Like, Oshan and Menfina are definitely kind of the two I think fit. But, Goddess of Inquiry also sounds kind of intriguing, or just, this would definitely fit more as my aura.
Yeah. And realistically, there's no wrong choice.
Mm-hmm.
All of them are fantastic deities that are all very well written.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, just going for, like, most fitting aesthetic.
Do you want to go by aesthetic of their domains, the elements they have? Because you can see they're all grouped up in different colors.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I can see that.
So it goes ice,
water, wind, lightning, fire, earth?
Yes.
I think Oshan probably works the best as both, like, just a wandering cat girl.
Nothing wrong with that. Like,
Mm-hmm.
you're showing up to a new place. Why are you here? That's your choice to make.
Oh, here we go. Okay, so these are my races, or my classes. Yeah, class.
Yeah. So Disciples of War are melee focused things, and Disciples of Magic is what's written on the box.
Mm-hmm.
Some of the classes will start in different cities, so there'll be small flavor differences based off of where you start. But again, it has no final impact on anything. Because, like, if you start in Limsa Lamensa, you will eventually go to Ul'dah, or you'll eventually go to Gridania, and you can get those other classes. It's just what starting gear you get. That's it.
Right.
And when you go to the other places and talk to the people to get the jobs, they give you the gear for it.
Right. Okay, so I want to go with a physical class for now, and then kind of maybe at some point piddle around with magic.
So Pugilist is your starting job that will eventually become a monk. If you wanted to go that route. You have 3 choices that are DPS. Pugilist and Lancer are your close range. Archer is a ranged DPS.
As you do.
Gladiator and Marauder are tanks.
Alright, so I think it's a cross between Archer and Pugilist.
Pugilist will eventually become the monk, and Archer becomes a bard. In this game, bards quite literally sing songs that are very utility heavy for the party. That is very useful for some of the shit they can do.
I do not want to be relied on for buffs.
Not a necessity, just a nicety to have. You could focus entirely on doing big number, but it's the things that it does that makes your big number bigger, and it obviously helps everyone else. So if you want to do Pugilist, you can do Pugilist. And eventually you'll get some shit that is like directly tied to your numbers, and eventually will help out your buddy's numbers as well.
I think for now, I just want to go Punchy Lady.
Do it.
You have selected Marlboro as your starting world. Does this matter, or can I like transition to like other what is this? Just worlds?
You can choose whatever you want. There's some that give a bonus XP for where they might assign you, based off of like either server congestion. The only one that you can't choose is Balmung, because that is a legacy server.
I see. Do you have any preference?
It doesn't make too much of a difference. You can move yourself if you so wish later. My home world is Diablos.
Like, ideally, I want somewhere maybe populated, but not, like, just bloated.
All of them are populated. It's... Balmung is probably the most noticeable one of, like, it is a RP-heavy world. And naturally that comes with just being covered in degens.
Alright, let's stay away from there then.
You can't choose it at the start, but you can go there to visit, and you can immediately leave.
I guess we'll go with Goblin. Oh, I have to choose a first name and last name. Oh shit.
Yes, you do.
Oh, I can generate a random name, or come up with a personal one. So, just real quick question here. So,
yeah.
So, my total character limit is 20, correct?
Yep.
So, it's either... So I have a maximum limit of 15 for each, but a total character limit of 20. So it'd be like 15-5, or like just a mix somewhere.
Yeah, whatever kind of blending you wanted to do.
It's, yeah.
You can make whatever kind of dumb name you want. You can the generator will give relatively close for lore accurate names if you wanted to go that route.
I totally I totally forgot. Someone's telling me about this even, that you have to give a first and last name, and this was like years ago, and I just totally blanked on it until now. So
it is something that's acknowledged as dialogue, where a lot of NPCs will just call you by your forename, and in more formal settings, they will call you Master whatever is your surname.
Mm-hmm. Okay. I should definitely come up with them on my own to give it a little more personality.
Make it yours.
Yeah, make it mine, exactly. Give me more reason to be attached to it. Like, my first instinct is to make some stupid cat pun.
You're allowed to.
Oh, I know I am. I know I am.
There are essentially guilds called free companies, where, you know, like-minded people get together, play games together. You can name them pretty much anything you want that's obviously TOS. You also get a little shortening of what your free company is in 4 characters. So literally just today, I was cruising past one guy whose free company was called Cat Supremacy, and his 4-letter search term was Nya.
That's great. Like, because, like, VTuber lore-wise, this could be a recurring customer. Or who knows, maybe just a one-off character. Either way, they might show up in maybe future art.
You never know. I can't remember. Was there a cat girl in Potionomics?
I'm trying to remember. I don't think there was. No.
You had an elf, you had a satyr.
We had a non-binary witch. We had a walrus.
Yeah, you did.
Man.
You had a jackal.
What's a good name? And this is always the scary part, because I have to commit to this name.
Oh yeah, this is the thing you can't change.
So, caution would be very wise to take here.
It was something that will require a little bit of forethought.
If I do decide to make the other characters, I'm definitely gonna just sit there and, like, give it a moment.
If you needed things like inspiration, because of the scope of this game, there are name generators that exist online. And they stay fairly decent to naming culture.
Yeah. So, would you believe that, speaking of coming up with characters, would you believe that while I was coming up with the name Rio Coinleaf, one of my friends that I was offering suggestions was like, what if you named yourself Penny? I had to look it up, and Penny is a gender-neutral name.
Yes.
That was a surprise to me.
My name is actually a gender-neutral name. Not that I will say it.
That one I very much know.
Yeah, exactly. But it's one of the odd things that you don't encounter a lot.
Yeah.
Mostly, I see my name as last names, surprisingly.
Mm-hmm. Shut up, Laura. Making characters hard. Especially when there's like 4 classes I want to make. Or 4 races I want to make. But this one is actually legitimately taking me a long time, solely because I need to think of like an actually good name that I want to stick to. Don't judge me.
Too late.
Oh, nice, you got a new TV. But yeah, no. I was not joking when I said, yeah, I've been in line for 3 hours, and I'm still coming up with a name for a character. That's gonna be a good quote. But, yes, I'm still at the character creation screen. Only because at this point, I'm just thinking about a name. Also, hi, Astra. I know, I've been live for 3 hours, and I'm only getting to the name.
There's nothing that I could have done that could have sped this process up.
No. Character creation is a very personal process.
Oh, yeah. There's really nothing good here, but you definitely need to save this VOD, just as legacy.
Uh-huh. The funny thing is, I was originally planning to stream this significantly earlier, but I got sidelined to a bunch of things. I had originally planned this stream for 4 p.m. Mountain Standard, because I knew character creation would take me for fucking ever. Yeah, it's the character you'll be stuck with forever unless you buy. Oh, yeah. Yeah, I want to try to spend as little money on this as possible within reason.
Don't worry, the store has an option where you can buy things for other people.
Oh, yikes. Oh, that concerns me.
Yep.
Because that means if someone buys it, I'm kind of committed to make sure I make the most of their money.
Most of it's aesthetic stuff.
Yeah, I know, but I still feel bad for wasting that person's money like that. Let's start with the last name and build from there.
Okay.
There is a small part of me that wants to go similar to the Coinleaf last name, but make it like distinct enough that you can't really put 2 and 2 together without some thought.
Similar but different, yeah.
Yes. Ryoko Coinleaf. I do like Ryoko, but I want the last name to be at least distinct enough.
Do you want it to be like a similar kind of monetary pun, or
It would be great, yes.
okay. It's my cog is turning.
Because you were the
I don't want to open up my Google Docs sheet on my names.
I just my tracking. Oh, there we go. Because you were the one that gave me Coinleaf.
Yep.
You are technically my dad.
You want to have that immortalized on stream VOD? You calling me daddy?
No, I said dad. We're not gonna go that far. God damn it. God damn it. Hmm. Man, last names are hard.
Yeah.
I mean, names in general are hard, because this is something you
Wait,
really need to commit to.
literally something that is identity.
Mm-hmm.
Who would have thunk?
Right. I'm glad Mora used that quote as dad and not daddy.
Oh, don't worry. Anytime the quote comes up, we'll know.
Mm-hmm. Again, who knows? This character may show up in future art. That would actually be kind of cool, but there's a possibility it also just won't happen.
Never say never.
Mm-hmm. It's impossible to draw 14 characters since your armor is changing all the time. True, but I like the idea of drawing a like my 14 Final Fantasy 14 characters as just like the default armor, or in like an aesthetic I just personally like and would like permanently keep. Because like with my Destiny characters, they have like one aesthetic, or in the case of my Titan, like two. I will change up armor, but the aesthetic will always be the same. Or like the transmog will always be the same. Because Bungie is terrible at doing armor transmogs. But I like the idea of just using the basic armor because that's more, I think, identifiable. Because like if I were to go to like RO, like Ragnarok Online characters, I could distinguish any of the classes solely by their like armor. Just go butt naked, make it easier to draw as well. I mean, true.
You laugh, Yada, but there is an armor set called the Emperor's New Clothes, and you can take a guess on what that does.
Mm-hmm. Alternatively, we could always go with a cat pun.
Cat pun last name or cat pun surname?
Last name.
Yeah.
I dig Ryoko just because it's semi-attached to me.
On the nose.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Just reminds me of Kyonko as like a genderment of Kyon from Haruhi. And that whole thing.
Similar but different. The last name can be Nya Pa. Cooking in the worst ways.
I know.
I'm trying to think of like who the origin of Nyan Cat was, and
Well,
using that as last name.
Yeah. If English fails, you can always think of money puns in different languages. That is true, actually.
Yeah, there's lots of choices.
Mm-hmm. Hmm. I was trying to think of something for like a quarter. But Looks like he's going punching. Yeah, I got a punchy cat girl, mommy. Which is an interesting sentence. Actually, can we back up real quick just to show off the character for everyone that was late? Oops.
I think you're locked in with the name until you finalize.
Okay, cool.
Or no, I think return. Yeah. Should load in. At some point.
Cool. Alright, I think we're just gonna try to move on with the name first real quick here.
God, creativity, why are you so painful?
I know. Oh, man. This is the biggest thing that just stalls, I think, anybody, just because you have to really commit to a name. There's no changing this. Me and the data center travel train station getting ready for Ryoko's birth. Ideal, like, so this is a little too close than I'd like. Oh, hello? Can you hear me?
Yeah. No,
Okay.
yeah.
So what if... What if we go with coin purse?
Coin purse is alright.
Yeah. It gives us a start, or at least some kind of, like, basis.
Cat purse is a term. What
Oop.
is...
I can't spell.
Because cat purse is a alternate name for a pickpocket.
Mm-hmm. Oh, that's actually genius.
Look at the Giga Brain.
Will that fit, though? I'm also trying to make sure I spelt that right. That's actually brilliant. What's your stand on this? Let me get your opinion.
I like it.
All right, Ryoko Gilsatchit.
It fits.
It does. Now, why will it not show my character?
Confirm.
Oh,
Obviously.
all right. I got 3 hours in, 3.5 hours almost, and we're we're finally in. A fun fact, Ryo is the gold currency unit from Old Japan, pre-Meiji. But yeah, funny enough, that friend who told me that Penny was a unisex name and I could use it, gave me the inspiration to look for other currencies and see what I could use as a name, which led me to find Ryo as a currency name.
I mean, I don't know. Calling you Ruble would have been pretty funny too.
That also would have been great. I really hope I didn't pick a really horny server.
Goblin's all right.
Goblin's alright. That's a sentence. Hey, could the angle be a little higher on the camera, please? Thank you.
You're gonna be stuck with horny cam no matter what.
Ah, I know.
Here. Here. Feel.
There's not much I can do about that, unfortunately.
As far as the things that I like, I find the Ul'dah start to be the best with everything else that's going on story-wise. Mostly because you're going to be in this city a little bit more for what things happen. But like all the other cities have fantastic storytelling of what's going on.
I think I've seen the intro to wherever them. Oh wait, no, shit. You start off based on your class, right?
Yes.
Shit. Okay, so I saw one of the intros because I was watching another streamer I like, Proton John, start Final Fantasy XIV at the request of his wife Lucachin.
Yep.
And all I remember is the short person mafia.
Yeah.
So that's the intro I have seen. Yes. We're finally getting started in the game after 3.5 hours.
Okay. I'm not gonna spoil too much, but like, there's definitely gonna be some weirdos that are waiting for you.
Oh no. Oh no. Well, if they're interested, they're welcome to join in on the call. Bandits? Oh, never mind. These bandits? They definitely seem like bandits. Nope. Inspection, I guess.
The brass blades are the town guard, ostensibly.
Okay. An honest peddler, huh? Yeah, that's what I tell all my customers too. What is somnus? Drugs? Coke? Shrooms?
All the above, clearly.
Drugs, very clearly. That's about as much as I understand. Yep, drugs.
Definitely not planted.
Totally not. Ah, here are the bandits.
Yeah,
Oh, never mind.
The
Yeah.
city guard are the bandits.
Yep. Oh, good. They're letting us off.
We'll say a flat 3 hours, Strats. Make it fair.
But yeah, character creation, that includes like all the characters I probably wanted to make. Because we had some options. Not to mention, like... What else did we do? Like, funny enough, this is actually the first character we made, so it was just like, alright, we're gonna make these just kind of like as a backup option. In case we're not feeling it. Ooh, here, who are these two? They look like twins.
Already getting invested. Look at you.
Shut up! Brett's the name, I see. I see I have a fellow merchant companion.
He's a interesting NPC.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I feel like after this cutscene, I'm just gonna get ambushed by a few select persons.
Can't imagine who.
Oh, let's see. To gain power, to win glory, to amass a fortune. Let's just keep quiet. Dunno. Shrug. Listen, I'm just here because my feet led me here. Yeah, you could say I have a few skeletons in my closet. Well, yes, it is my first trip here. How'd you guess? I feel like that question is entirely like, do you want to go through the tutorial? I could be wrong.
It feels that way, but there is not one.
Okay, cool.
You're not going to be Pokemon looped shown how to catch a Pokemon.
Oh, good. Because that infuriates me every Pokemon game.
Hi, like... welcome to the 7th installment. Do you know what you're doing?
You'd think we'd figure that out by the 9th. Like, I totally get it that it's for new people, but, you know, hey, give me the option to skip this shit. This ain't my first rodeo. Road to infinite wealth. I see that money, but I don't know if I want it. Oh, are we at the city?
Deep in the sun-baked south, surrounded by the shifting sands of an endless desert, she rises, a solitary rose amidst the dust and rock, a symbol of defiance, her name, Ul'dah. Even with the coming of the 7th Umbral Era, hope springs eternal for the mongers and merchants who vie for lost fortunes in this bustling oasis.
So there will be
as the twin faces
some things to note of ARR has some dry points naturally. Mostly because they had to like fully revamp everything that the base game used to be.
Right.
And a lot of the things that they did changed the next patch.
Oh boy, love when that happens.
Some of which being voice actors.
Yeah, fair. Okay, bye, Brent. Oh. As a way of putting up with my part. Ah, you're hardly someone that I have to put up with. But also, I say that to everyone. Well, not everyone. Most people. Vedrinox is definitely someone I put up with.
That's fair. I'll take that one. There's only so much of unfiltered me that a lot of people can take.
May the traders nurture our fortunes as they kindle the flames which burn within us all.
Maybe I should have made her background a merchant.
For by fire are we reborn.
Oh, it begins, chat. I pray for a quick escape from this game.
It's not gonna happen.
Yeah. Again,
You're here forever, boy.
Again, it doesn't help that Bungie put out some really interesting stuff for the final shape, and I'm like, shit, I kind of want to play this too.
Well, it's only 2 MMOs. You can balance both. You'll be fine.
If it's any consolation, I've at least managed to kind of break myself away from Star Rail. So there's that at least. It's too late, you're in too deep now. Yeah, considering I made, like, how many different characters? I totally forgot how subtle I made the eye colors. For a while, they looked like, oh yeah, I don't... I didn't give her header comment. I was like, no, that was a different character. Advice? Free advice? I do love the word free.
Looks like probably one of the most shiestiest dudes around. Actually a decent dude.
Mm-hmm. Funny enough, he reminds me of one of my other VTuber friends,
Von Locke.
Yeah.
Yep. I looked at him and saw the aesthetics. It's like, oh yeah, Von Locke. 100%.
Okay. Think I get it.
You can also use a controller to play this game too. It has the option.
Well, considering I've seen this game on PlayStation 4 and 5. Yeah. Listen, I'm trying to get used to controls, friend. I know. Okay, I think I get the controls.
Do you?
No, but we're gonna pretend like I do until I actually do.
So the question marks that pop up in the middle of the screen are giving you additional information.
Oh, okay.
Like how to do something or whatever the hell else is going on.
Yeah.
It'll pop up a lot when you unlock something, be it either something mechanic wise or something related to your class, or you collected something.
Makes sense. Oh yeah, I will say, the biggest reason I wanted to get into Final Fantasy XIV before everyone else started dogpiling on me getting into it was the Nier Automata collab.
It's a good one. That's also Shadowbringers.
Oh god fucking damn it.
So let's get you through ARR. We'll give you a taste of Heaven's Ward. Walk your way through Stormblood, and I'll just buy Shadowbringers for you.
No, don't you dare. Stop that.
I will not.
I mean, I will say, this is going to be a nice change of pace from Destiny 2.
Very different, too.
Yeah.
For as light as, the MMO mechanics of Destiny, there's not a lot of gun to solve your problems in this.
Yeah. I do like...
class.
Uh-huh.
That is quite literally gun.
Yup. So, duty list is basically just my quest journal. Or is that... Nope. Quests are in my journal. Okay, cool. Okay, so that's my duty list, is just the active quest on my screen. And the journal is like where I have all my quests. Don't worry, you'll find this very soon. That sounds ominous. That sounds very ominous. Also, this hotbar is very intimidating, I will say.
You can adjust it as you please. You can make it as many buttons as you want, or the controller layout. You can limit the amount of buttons you have.
Mm-hmm.
So, like, I play mine on PS5, so, like, I have 16 buttons that I can push in one bar.
Yeah. I wonder, I probably could do this. I should just have, like, my Stream Deck just hotkeyed out to, like, the other buttons, so I can just Stream Deck what my skills are.
I don't know if it has that functionality. Probably.
Well, listen, if you can program your Steam Deck to
Do the stratagems?
yes, you can program it to do Final Fantasy hotkeys. I can guarantee you that.
More than likely.
But yeah, no, there is a point where, regardless of how much I enjoy this game, I will be playing an alternate character as a little off elf.
At some point, we all fall victim to the cursed potato run.
Maybe that'll be for your coin leaf. Because
devotee to Nullthal.
Yeah. Because there's going to be, because that seems very appropriate for someone being Rio in Final Fantasy. Oh my.
It's a big city.
Yeah, it is a big city.
Yep.
I feel like right after this cutscene is probably where we're going to see everybody.
It is when everyone else will load in, yes.
Oh boy. I am genuinely kind of curious, because I did turn down the graphic settings a little bit, just in case that OBS struggles to play nice with 14. I do want to see how much OBS can handle, or I guess really my internet. Like,
you can definitely turn down a lot of the effects of both what other people are doing and yourself.
Mm-hmm.
So you can definitely get a lot of retention for just like, here's this giant waterfall nonsense of splash effects, because this game is very colorful.
Mm-hmm. Alright, so Moira reminded me, how do I turn off chat?
There will be an option in your UI to just like either turn it off, or you will put something literally as a stream element to block it.
Alright, cool. Because I'm sure things could potentially get degenerate real quick.
Once again, you're not in Balmung. You're fine.
It's still potentially a gamble. Just because it's not degenerate doesn't mean it won't.
Well, I can tell you as of right now, the most that you're getting are quite literally nightclub finders.
Cool.
Because there is quite literally a nightlife to this game.
Oh god, this is like playing Yakuza all over again.
Pretty much.
Hey! Lawful Mafia.
Not wrong.
Oh, he has a deck collector, yeah. It's the short person mafia.
I don't know why they did it, but there's definitely some kind of weird disposition that the Lalafels have to money and gambling.
Exactly. I would make a great Lalafell. Alright. Ryoko's adventure begins now. Hey, our first quest.
Get after it, adventurer. You can do it.
Alright, so main scenario quests are guessing just like story quests.
MSQ is the main story quest.
Okay.
You will always be able to see what it is via the top left. It will tell you what's going on story-wise. And the one that's a little beneath it is the relevant job quest that you are that is available to you.
Okay.
So, as it says for Pugilist, you have the Way of the Pugilist. So, let's be the first quest with that. So, as you can see, no one's loaded in yet because you're still in this little trial area.
Alright, basic. Oh, Jesus. Well, I feel like if my Destiny Raid team saw this, they'd feel like I abandoned them.
I'm sure they already do.
Well, thank you, Coffee Prof, for your Prime subscription. Enjoy your sub emotes, friend. Oh, one of these nights. Oh, what the hell? Where'd that go? Hold on. Oh. Okay, so I guess... Huh. Alright. The thorning system's broken. Anyways.
That happened last stream where it was going way up to the top for some reason.
Yeah, apparently it's just... it's doing some funny things. I think it's because I'm in a call? Or
probably updated from whenever you fiddle with OBS or something.
Yeah, that sounds like not my problem right now.
Also fair.
It worries me whenever the inevitability that I will find a character that I will just genuinely like comes around. This is like, oh no, I'm in too deep.
Someone is going to be endearing to you. There is a slew of characters that will do it. The question is who?
Oh, good. It shows my. Oh god, everyone's loaded in.
Oh shit! There he is. Aura, get him.
Oh no. Oh no. Which?
So both of us are monks right now.
I see.
As far as like, the different stylistic choices of aesthetic.
Hey, Beer Cake, how's it going?
This is my bunny boy.
Yup. It definitely looks like you.
Yep. Was intentional.
Yeah, I figured as much. Listen, I'll play with you eventually. Don't worry, friend. Let me just let me just get my bearings real quick and see if I like it. But also, we're just gonna try to hide this. Oops.
This is what you want. This is your end goal. You
Yep.
just need Shadowbringers. You
Yep.
can become the Gunbreaker.
I know. I'm.
Also
I'm-
has a requirement to become level 70 before you get it, but you know, no big deal.
No big deal, he says. Oh, when do I become that cool? I'm so used to other games using right-click as just turn the camera. Also, Final Fantasy XIV does not play how I thought it would.
How did you think it was going to play?
I thought it was going to be one of those MMOs where you click to move. Oh god, I am being sent friend requests.
That is me.
Oh god.
So it's down at your bottom right where you can click in of where the friend requests are. It says those pending, that is, you know, your
Yep.
PNG is currently covering.
Yep. I'm very sorry about that. Oh well.
You're fine.
Christ. Just immediately bombarded with friend requests as I enter the main hub.
Flying beer keg is clearly Naya.
Yep. Alright, what's the emote button? I'm assuming there is one.
There is one that's underneath the menu tab. So I don't know what it is on PC.
Oh god. Okay, that's the map. We're just gonna press every button and hope to god I get an understanding of what everything it is.
I would guess escape? Maybe?
I would recommend when you go to email, turn off display log messages. Oh god. Okay, maybe we can fiddle around with that later.
Those are macros.
Uh-huh.
You can do some very dumb things with macros.
Yeah, I bet. This feels better.
Oh yeah, this is where you can fiddle with all your stuff.
Yeah. Because now it's just trying to get to a point where I'm used to moving around. Oops, that's not what I wanted. Bottom right menu. Oh, emotes. There we go. Thanks. There we go. I think I like the legacy movement more. At some point in the future, we will kind of dip into mods, but that'll be very much a later thing.
really, mods are entirely an aesthetic thing.
Which,
They're far from necessary in this game.
well, we'll see how I like the aesthetic first, and then maybe we'll dip into mods. Oh no, I can feel myself getting attached. This is getting dangerous. Okay, good to know. Alright. I've been warned about mods, good to know.
It is against terms of service.
Alright, good to know, good to know. Well, we'll definitely keep that in mind then.
Yep.
I'm also just trying to make sure I don't accidentally give people a little bit too much of a show with the camera. Some you mean, yeah. Yeah, I figured. Oh, jeez.
So the Bard class gets the added ability of quite literally being able to play an instrument.
Oh, okay, so it's kind of like the instruments from like Ancient, where you kind of just like assign notes to.
Pretty much, and you can. There's a slew of different instruments you can pick from.
Oh, I bet.
Yeah, trumpets, bass drums, bongos, what have you.
Mm-hmm. Because there's the point where I eventually want to learn to play Rick Astley's "Never Gonna Give You Up."
You can do that. It's actually one of the things you should be aware of as a streamer. People will just be playing Bard music in like hub areas, and depending on what they're playing, the Twitch detection system might pick it up.
Yeah, I figured as much. That also worries me. Oh god, there's gonna be so much I need to fiddle with at some point.
Comes with the territory.
You know. Alright. There's so much to take in right now. I don't even know where to start. Like, good lord. Alright, so tune yourself to Aetherite found inside the city, visit the Pugilist Guild, and listen to Cesaroga's explanation on the markets. Cool. Yes,
So
I
the
am free to
map-
play.
The map's giving you little arrows on like where to go,
Uh-huh.
and your map is top right of like giving you generalistic directions.
Yup. Alright, let's... Well, I guess you guys can accompany me.
Yes, we can.
Oh god, where do I even start?
Well, it's telling you to go to the Aetherite. So where is that?
Good question. feel like that's the wrong thing. Man. Oh. Oh, okay. Okay, I think I see where the aetherite is.
You can always follow the 3 idiots that are around you now.
That's true. That's very true. But I feel that's almost a little too handholdy.
Which is why I have not invited you to a party.
I figured as much.
A lot of us are just kind of vultures circling you.
Hey, I think I found the aetherite.
Big shiny rock. Go touch it.
Like, I feel like I knew I was doomed from the start the moment I started seeing, like, how in-depth the character creator was.
It's just making it aesthetic you like, my man. Just wait until you get to the characters.
Yeah, I know. Oh my god, is that a is that a guard Lalafell?
Yep.
Oh my god, they're adorable.
There is no restrictions on what races can be.
You redeemed the minute you...
You want to see a Lalafell tank? They exist.
I know they do. That doesn't surprise me. Now you can never leave. Oh no.
Hold on, I know how we can bait him out. I'll play the class that I know he wants to be.
Oh no, don't do this to me. Because I know if there's a class I like, I will learn everything about it. Oh hey, I learned return. Can I return to a point in time where I didn't get myself invested in Final Fantasy XIV?
Oh, you're far too late on that one.
Fuck. Canon event.
Yep. So, return is the free teleport back to your home location.
I see.
Behold, Ryoko, I am the Fisher class.
God, it
The real end game.
like this is all really funny. Oh god, and actually I'll have really cool outfits, damn it. I'm gonna get way too invested in this, I know it. Alright, off to the guild. Off to the Pugilist Guild.
Follow that cat.
I'm gonna enjoy making costumes. Oh no. Alright, don't do this to me. Alright, what do you want? This one cat girl and their posse of gagglefucks.
Appropriate.
I was gonna say, am I wrong?
I mean, you got 2 other cats following you and a stray rabbit, so...
Mm-hmm. Man, you really weren't wrong when you said the cats are, like, the most popular race.
Yeah... There's a reason.
Mm-hmm. They're like hunters in Destiny 2, but cooler.
To a degree.
And probably more horny.
Also, yes.
Can't believe all of you just arrived here waiting for me.
Motherfucker, I was here at 4 o'clock waiting.
I'm so sorry you're here at 4 p.m. waiting for me.
I'm just waiting for the go live. It's like, is he coming? Do I go cook dinner?
Believe me, I wish I could have updated everyone on the late start, but I was a little preoccupied. But don't worry, there will be more Final Fantasy XIV streams. Oh, Jesus. What happened to her?
Literally cast a magic called self-destruct.
That's funny. This game is silly.
Yes. Yes, it is.
So how easy it is to just... Or I think I asked this question before, but like, how easy is it to just, like, switch classes?
So, I'm Summoner.
Mm-hmm.
I open a menu, I hit a button, I'm now Bard.
Oh,
Literally
shit.
that easy.
That's actually really neat.
And
Okay,
as I said, you can do it wherever you want outside of a duty.
Mm-hmm. So I'm just gonna quickly try to hide chat. I do not know how, but
It would just be, I think it's under HUD layout?
display, oh, this is gonna be dangerous. You could move my... I could. I'll just move it over to battle instead of... I don't know if text will still show up.
Battle will make it only effects that are popping up. General is everything else, and event logs are things happening to you.
Okay.
Or NPCs talking.
Mm-hmm. That's a lot more palatable.
Yeah.
Alright, on to the next area. Ah, I hate that. I still hate that needle finally tipped over to like, yeah, I'm gonna try finally playing Final Fantasy XIV.
Sucker.
Yeah. So what point do I get it like a chocobo mount?
17?
Okay.
Ish, I think.
So everyone at some point will get a mount.
Yes. 15. Okay, yeah, no. You get it as part as the, being an envoy.
Okay, that's neat.
It's part of the ways of, like, helping you navigate outside of the towns and whatnot.
Mm-hmm. Makes sense. So is there, like... So you know how some games have, like, those, like, hey, recommend a friend? Who do I say recommended me to this game?
Whoever you want?
Who can I blame for baiting me into this game?
CL, Aura, me,
Oh, God.
Valerian. Literally anybody else.
If there's like a survey for like who recommended this game, I was like, I just wanted to just give them a list. I'm like, here's a list of who didn't.
Who recommended? Or, better yet, who's at fault?
Everyone. Yeah, that I will say that is the nice thing, at least, is that since so many people recommended it to me, I at least have a party to play with.
Yep. I mean, with the amount of people that we know, you can get a full party like in a couple minutes, which is 8 people in total.
You know, it's everyone's just gonna drag me through my first raid, baby's first raid.
You'll need to get to level 50 before the first raid.
I see.
Trials have 8 players to it. They're separate, but more or less the same.
Right. Okay, this isn't one of those games that where you can change your momentum mid-jump.
Unfortunately, there is an entire minigame based off of the jump mechanics in this game.
I think I've seen some people do some of those, whether they be on stream or off stream.
It's tied to the golden saucer stuff.
I see. Yeah, I think one of my to-do lists, I want to say end game objectives, but that's definitely not end game. One of my to-do lists is definitely the Final Fantasy or the Nier Automata stuff.
Again, Shadowbringers.
I know, and that hurts, which means I actually have to get really invested in the game. Yeah, at some point I would like to do the Nier raids. Because I want to say, I could be misremembering this, but some of the equipment you could get was like the Yorha outfits.
Yep.
Yep, well, okay, so I am right based on Aura's comment.
Oh yeah. Her pants, I believe, buff literally everyone's ass to just give you cake.
Nice. But yes, I want to look like 2B.
It's very easy to achieve.
Maybe at some point for shits and giggles, the Monster Hunter raid.
That one's Stormblood, so you should have access to that one at some point. And you can get some pretty decent looks out of that one, depending on what aesthetic you like.
I can't believe you guys are actually taking the time out to just follow me around.
Fucking 4 hours in.
I know. And we're only just starting.
I still need to farm the Savage version of the Monster Hunter 1 flying. There's some clams I need out of that, or I need the mount.
Yep.
Because, you know, the endless grind.
Yeah. Alright, child, what do you want? That... Oh my god, the Torgal pup is adorable.
Don't you like my green chicken?
Oh my god, that's... Oh my god, that's great. Oh no, don't sucker me in with pets. Oh, fuck off.
Quick,
Wait.
pull up the cute minions.
Oh no. Oh my god, is that a seal with with the Hawaiian shirt? Oh no. Oh, it's a Poogie!
I got the pig.
Oh, y'all are... this is not playing fair. Oh my god, you have a pot. Oh no. This is really not playing fair. Oh my god, a duck.
I got left shark if you want left shark.
Oh my god, left shark, yes. Is that a capybara? It is a capybara. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, this is dangerous. Oh no. Don't do this to me.
Here's what Meeps was in love with, the
Oh
fat
my
cat.
god, yeah, the fat cat. That's just a watermelon?
Yep.
That's so dumb, I didn't love it. I saw that seal and just had a terrible thought. And we're not gonna vocalize that on stream. Oh my god, the little stubby from the automata. Oh my god, I don't know what that thing is, but it's adorable because it has a little dragon sweater on.
It's a little Ryu chocobo.
Oh, that's adorable. Oh, alright.
We're getting him with the minions.
Oh, you even have a red. Oh. No, I want one of those so bad. Ah. Oh, they can ride. Oh, alright.
Yep.
Oh, no. Damn it.
You can't escape us.
I can't. Hold on, I need to see this person's pet. Wait till you see the mounts. I know one mount I already want. Oh, it's a carbuncle. That's what that is. All right, I'm I'm coming back.
You can get as a pet, or you can get it as a summonable object.
Oh, that's awesome.
I've made mine look like something different.
And you guys aren't playing fair.
Yes.
Oh, this is dirty.
So this is an example of one of the areas where if you wanted to jump in and start playing a black mage, you can play a black mage via talking to the respected people in here.
Yeah. Oh, I just realized I can't play Triple Triad unless I actually like.
You gotta work to it.
Fuck. All right. Well, that's definitely one of my goals on the checklist. God, you start off with a lot of MP. Yeah, there's a lot I need to do. Oh god. At least if I ever decide to play another character, I can at least bum through all this real quick. Whereas this is going to be very much most likely my stream character. I think most of the people I've actually had to, most of the NPCs I've had to talk to are the Lawfell.
Yep.
Man, how do I use items? That's... That would be good to know, to be perfectly honest. Ul'dah is the home to the Lawfuls. Oh, okay. This explains why most of the people I've needed to talk to are Lalafell. You know what? It wouldn't be a terrible idea to get my first taste of combat while on stream. Well, let's see how this goes. So when you lock onto something, is it like an automatic... Oh, what's up?
Aura is baiting you real hard with the mount that she has out.
Motherfucker.
You'll see. Because you should know.
This is looking familiar, and it's not quite clicking with me, and I hate it.
Not
wait.
that one.
Oh, the mount. Or wait, wait, did you say the mount or the pet?
Yep. Because Aura was riding Eden.
Mm-hmm. Oh, Jesus. Is that the car from 15?
Yep. And I have the motorbike from Advent Children.
Oh, that's amazing. So do some mounts have multiple capacities?
Yes. So the car, for example, can seat 4 because it's got 4 seats.
Uh-huh.
I'm pretty sure one Aura has does 4. This guy seats 2.
Oh my god. Yeah, this is definitely an MMO. With all the ridiculous stuff we have in here. Ah, damn it. The more I play with you guys, the more I want to invest in this. Ah. What, a Nimbus Cloud? Oh my god.
Oh yeah. You want to be Goku? You can be Goku.
So at what point do you get those ones?
The Nimbus Cloud is a shop item.
Oh, actually,
So we can buy that one for you if you want.
no. Oh, the Rathalos mount. Oh. So, where's
like
the
this.
shop, real quick?
You mean the Final Fantasy Online store?
Yes, is it just like...
Oh, it's its own website.
Okay, I'll have to check that out on my own time then.
Yeah. You log in with your various credentials that you use to log in with this.
As you do.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing combat is just kind of like the auto attacks are just auto.
Auto attacks is the basic attack, and then you have underneath your 1 key there a specific move that will do more damage.
Yeah,
That is, you know.
my basic starting skill.
Yeah, and it's targeted to obviously what you've selected.
Mm-hmm.
And for, you know, your class, you need to be up close and in their shit.
Yep. So let's get this Marmot's blood while I'm here. I'm just all watching this, just me be a goober and just hit these animals.
Pretty much.
You guys could do literally anything better with your time, just watching me instead.
That's not true.
Now, is there fall damage?
Yes. So, outside of combat, fall damage cannot kill you.
Okay.
If you are in combat and you fall, you will drop to a low health point and something will pop you and you will die.
Yeah. That took forever for Destiny to finally figure out. It is funny having all of you just watch me fight things. Alright. Finding items, that makes sense. That's... skills and cooldowns, yada yada yada. I got that. Achievements... Do achievements do anything special, or is it just like, you know, typical achievement stuff?
Some of it is bragging points. Some achievements give you titles to show off clout. Some achievements give you mounts. Some give you armor for aesthetic.
Okay, cool.
And you can look through all the achievements to see what gives what, and you know, you can put some on a watch list of like, that one, I want to go for that one.
Mm-hmm. Oops. So, how in-depth is, like, my character? Like, do I have to level up any stats when I level up, or is it just all automatically distributed?
All automatic.
Oh, thank God.
The only thing that's going to be, quote-unquote, necessary to do is some class quests, because there are some skills that are locked behind a quest progression.
Mm-hmm.
You'll unlock them, but you can't push the button.
Okay. Also, it's strategies like, yeah, with huge security detail. Protect the baby. Protect the newbie.
Pretty much.
Alright, let's turn in this quest. We must. I don't know, I think I can handle myself just fine. Oh, I have options here. Okay, so that's just money. Yay, I leveled up.
Poggers.
What's this? True Strike. Attack with... Let's see, you have 250... In Raptor... Wait.
So, it's slowly gonna roll you into things about the class.
Uh-huh.
So, when you do your first skill, which is Boot Shine, it puts you into a fighting stance, and it's completely automatic.
Okay. So I basically chain to 2 from 1. Or I guess
Yeah.
the True Strike from Bootshine.
You'll see on the bar of when you hit one of the buttons to attack, it will give you a prompt of what to press next by having an orange dotted line circling the next thing that you should push, but not necessary. It'll get more complex as you go.
But they're easing me into it so far.
Oh yeah.
So let's go test it out. I I hate that the thought about punching the giant tortoise has crossed my mind more than once, despite my level.
We'll just get rid of that turtle. Get rid of that temptation.
Man, you guys are really just... Okay, I think I get it. So there's like a timing to it. I can't just immediately jump into that skill.
Yes. So I'm pretty sure this is one of the skills that no, it shows you the cooldown of that, grayed out part to it. Depending on or not if you like spoilers versus the content that you will eventually be dealing with, there is a fantastic humorous set of videos done by Joe Cat that explain tanks, DPS, and healers and what they do.
I did see a streamer do this, and it's entirely RNG dependent. But I would like to hit a damage scale or a damage hit of 69 420 or 420 69.
It's certainly possible.
But yeah, that's entirely RNG based, so I'm not expecting to ever hit that.
I mean, as far as like all of the Final Fantasy games are concerned, 14 has the record for the largest scale damage hit, and it was done with a white mage.
That's kind of funny.
Yeah. Various stacking of skills and feeding the bloodly blood, and it hits hard.
Yeah, I bet. Okay, I think I'm slowly getting the hang of this. That thing wasn't too bad to take on.
Uh-huh.
And we should probably work on a few more quests. Probably, I say.
I mean, up to you. You've already hit your Eddie quota.
Yeah, that's true. Oh, jeez.
3 hours of it should be a character creation, but no big D.
Yeah. Alright, let's at least work on one more quest.
So, gotta go back into town.
Oh, there's a few quests in here.
These are all side quests. You can do them if you want, but all depends on what you want to do.
Well, it doesn't look like I have any story quests unless I'm missing the thing for that.
Again, top left, you can hit the thing up there, and it will tell you what your current objective log is.
Next main scenario quest. We must rebuild. Okay, I see it. Cool. Let's start that one. Do a few steps on that and then call it. Because I don't want to. I don't want to keep up with the people I'm playing with.
It's okay.
It's also late here and people are starting to go to bed.
It's okay. I only work in the morning. We're good.
If you couldn't tell by the world clock in the upper right corner.
You can also turn that off if you want.
Eh.
It's also a thing to note that there is a difference between real-world time and in-game time.
I figured as much.
The in-game time is dependent on some gathering of items or things that may or may not spawn.
I see. But yeah, no, I am unfortunately sold on this game. The question is just how sold I am. It's a lot to take in, so just enjoy the world building as much as you can. That's the plan.
It does a very good job of slow building.
Mm-hmm.
Like, the writing of this game, as has been said multiple times, is fantastic.
Yeah. I wish I could say the same with Bungie, considering they have an amazing world with Destiny.
It has potential. It's execution that is clearly their problem.
Mm-hmm. And, you know, player retention.
Tomato, potato.
Yeah. Can you go the distance? Can I? I do worry about... I mean, it's an MMO, so I want to assume it's fairly straightforward. But I also don't want to end up with that problem I had with Stardew Valley, where it's like, hey, do you want this cat? And I hit no just out of curiosity, thinking it'll give it to me regardless. And then I suddenly don't have a cat.
There's not a lot that you're, like, barred from doing.
So, for the most part, I'm being railroaded. And I'm fine with that.
As far as, like, expansion content of things you have access to.
Mm-hmm. Oh my god. Alright, let's fight these last three things they want me to do, and then... Yeah, it's getting late. Yeah, it all... Again, I am appreciative of the fact that I immediately have people to play with. Unlike when I started any of my MMOs, including Destiny, where I had maybe, like, 0 to 2 people to play with.
You need people, you can immediately sound the horn, and some people will show up.
Mm-hmm. Community raid night.
You joke, it's definitely a possibility.
I know. That was like half joke, half like, this could be a thing. I kind of hate that.
We only need 4 more people for a full party, and it's very easy to get that filled out.
I know. Oh god. Oh, that's that's a mount. I got scared that was actually like just a random world boss that showed up. I got to the wrong area. I fucking did. That's fine.
It's moiling time.
Uh-huh. Because at some point, I would like to do more community stuff. Especially that we hit 500 followers.
You did it. People
know.
like you.
Oh, those poor souls.
I know they're misguided, but you're gonna entertain them anyways.
I know. Where am I going again?
I don't know. Where are you going? You're the one with the quest log.
I feel like an old man. So, where am I? Who are you? What am I doing here?
Have you seen my pills?
Okay, I missed the exit turn. Oops. That's what happened. I got distracted beating up things.
Yeah, that happens.
There we go. I see we went with Catgirl. I had to step out. How it goes? It's going alright. I have 3 people accompanying me. Whether
3
they
people that are being kidnapped by giant floating hands.
Uh-huh. This is what I'm putting up with. To say the least. Let's make it a 4th. I don't know how long we're gonna be keeping this up, but I'll definitely stay on after stream to kind of hang out with people and add them as friends. How long did it take to release your character creator hell? Rounded about an hour and a half. Or 3 hours and 3.5 hours. I'm dumb. I said an hour. That's how long we've played.
I was about to say, hold on, that number isn't right.
So there's like nothing stopping me from just like jumping down there, right?
Absolutely nothing at all.
Okay, that fall damage was as bad as I thought. Oh. I'm too low level for this fate encounter. Full active time event.
So they're kind of like random encounters that go on the world map.
Mm-hmm.
Gets you extra experience, some more money. Some of them may drop you items or stuff.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so I'm very much not supposed to be down here. At least not yet. Not for anything I need right now. I'm just I just saw, hey, I can jump down here.
Some days it's quite literally fuck around and find out.
Mm-hmm. Well, we're here. So far, Punchy class has been fun. As the keyboard feels good. Yeah, it would be interesting to try controller. Because that should be an experience I at least try once.
All depends on what you like.
Mm-hmm.
Both are viable in their own right, so.
Mm-hmm. Like, this definitely seems like a game where both methods of play are valid.
Yep.
Oh, I have a sprint button. I was wondering if I could move faster. Oh, that would hurt me a little bit more. Thanks for the healing aura. Oh yeah, real quick question, because this might impact my gameplay. Are there enemy spiders? Hello?
I'm still here.
Oh,
I'm choosing how I want to answer that question.
Aura's answer worries me somewhat.
If you are thinking like the Skyrim spiders dropping from the ceiling, no, there are not spiders in this game that are out to eat you.
Okay, cool. Because, I remember going through my first playthrough of Skyrim as my Captain America class, and most of that time was just hit behind my shield during those spider encounters.
Understandable.
Right, snapping shrews are left. So what's the hawk? I guess it doesn't really help since you're,
I mean, you got 3 other people that are PC that are following you that can also help you.
That's true. What's the button for switching your hotbars?
Making different hotbars is going to be something that is under your HUD layout.
Mm-hmm.
And there's also like a method of editing the hotbar itself of like what's where and what button to push.
Yeah. I'm sure this is going to be a matter of preference entirely for people, but what's everyone's method for like organizing your hotbars?
The way controller layout works is there's only so many buttons per bar.
Mm-hmm.
So for the main class, there are 3 hotbars that are this set for the class,
Mm-hmm.
and then there are the remainder are shared. So it doesn't matter what class I am. The from 4 to 8 are all the same.
Mm-hmm.
So if I wanted things like run, teleport, or what have you on those bars, doesn't matter what I am, I have access to those.
Yeah.
The 1, 2, and 3 are entirely dependent on what you want and where you want them.
Mm-hmm.
Personally, I organize mine based off of like, what do I have for close attack, and then beside it is the thing that immediately chains into it, and then the thing that chains into that.
Yep. This is gonna be a whole thing.
You can have your damage mitigation somewhere that's accessible. You can have movement wherever you want.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I definitely think I'm going to be doing a bunch of the side quests off stream, and then most of the on-stream content will be like main quest stuff.
Most streamers do that.
Sounds about right.
There's a handful of side quests that are fairly good for like narrative building.
Mm-hmm.
You'll notice the difference of some of them based off of if they have a little banner on their quest window.
Yep.
You'll get like the odd cutscene about something going on or what have you.
Alright, we got the hunting log.
So this is something that you can do to hunt down the things that it says to do, and it will give you bonus experience doing so.
Oh, that's neat.
I have done the hunting log for all of the things.
Mm-hmm.
Because, you know, it's what you do.
Well, you know what? We have... You know, it's 10 minutes before we reach the 5-hour mark. Why not just go the full 5 hours?
Sure.
Oh, there's just 6 points or 5 points on the map where I just have to collect scattered gil.
Yep. Go
Oh.
collect people's fallen pocket change, boy.
I mean, that's that's how the real coin leaf lore starts.
Your coffers have got to start from somewhere.
Exactly. Woo, Eddie quota. Yeah, we've hit Eddie quota like almost an hour ago. This is just...
I mean, did we really when 3 hours of it was just character building?
Yes, that still counts as gameplay.
I don't know. Seems rather lackluster.
Listen, I fully expected this to be like... I fully expected to start this at 4, but again, I got caught up with other things. I almost considered just doing this tomorrow instead. What's this asking me to do? Oh, apparently I just have to run around?
So, on your map, you can see this big orange circle. In this area, you need to search for where the mission objectives are.
So it's just
So
like...
you should be able to see in this area somewhere some coins that are interactable.
Oh, I see.
So it's, you know, exploring and walking around to see where they are.
Mm-hmm.
Helps you get a feel for the area as well as, like, you know, learning where some stuff is.
Okay, I see. So it's just basically getting a tour of the place without having to, like, hold your hand.
Pretty much. Valerian has said, to which I'd agree to some degree, Ul'dah does not have a very complimentary layout for milling about.
Mm-hmm.
There are some that are definitely better than others in their how they're set.
Mm-hmm.
You can see him in chat and what he says.
Yep. I love this 3 people just following me around looking for coins.
I think one of the main benefits that Ul'dah has is it has probably the shortest distance between the in-room to the market board.
Oh, apparently I can't send friend requests as a free trial player.
Yeah.
Alright, fine.
They limit you.
Yeah. I can accept friend requests, can't really take them. Or I can accept friend requests, I can't really send them.
Yep. I don't think we can give you handouts either, technically.
No, I don't believe you can, because Beer Keg was complaining about that earlier.
Yeah.
Yeah, all of you just get to watch me goof around trying to find coins.
These dancers have been dancing since 2.0's release, and they have been dancing since forevermore.
I see.
They're tired, but they will never stop.
I bet.
Valerian is Daisy Dukes.
Yep. There it is.
He's not wrong. What he's wearing is most certainly part of the end game,
Yep.
which is kind of funny when you think about it.
I see. Dance is not a continuous emote.
Some are. It depends on the dance.
The default one seems to be not continuous.
Harvest under special emotes.
I do not have that.
You'll unlock them as you go.
Alright, cool. I'll dance with the ladies later. I still have more coins to find.
Follow that cat. So Valerian switched into one of the armor pieces that you're able to get from the Monster Hunter collab.
Oh yeah, that's definitely what looks like Rathalos armor.
Oh yeah.
Alright. Where's that last coin? Oh. I think I'm a doofus because I went over there. I don't think I actually collected it.
You'll see when you do an interact of some kind.
I did. I may have accidentally interrupted it, or I went there, didn't actually interact with it.
Yeah, there's a bar that shows you the progress of it.
Hey, Malferia, I started with the Pugilist. Or, yeah, Pugilist is the class, right?
Yes.
Yeah. Yeah, so I'm a very punchy cat lady. Oh no, I didn't actually go that far. I collected one coin and went the other way. That's what happened.
These things happen.
Yeah. This can't be good for my ADHD. This is a short person fight ring? What did I walk in on?
This is the home of black mages.
I see. Okay, so it's not a fight ring. It's a summoning circle.
Pretty much. So, if it looks vaguely like sacrificial, that's why.
Yeah.
It is definitely intentional.
Yeah, I think I pieced two and two together after you said black mages.
They just worship a little bit of chaos in the dark arts. Don't worry about it.
Mm-hmm. I get it. They worship Slanesh. I get it.
They're not that much into indulgence. They're more of a Zinch guy.
I see. Fair enough. All right, I've collected all your coins, sir.
Behold your change.
Behold your gill sachet. Oh, apparently that was 500 gil.
For you right now, that's a lot of money.
Mm-hmm.
The longer you go, chump change.
Yeah. God, I remember that feeling in Destiny 2. Oh, apparently I gotta punch some earth spirits. Alright, time to punch rocks.
Yep.
I'm surprised stream is holding up pretty well. Maybe next time I can up the graphics a little bit.
You're also not, like, doing anything too intense as far as, like, what the game can throw at you.
Mm-hmm. God, I feel like by the time I end the stream, I'm just gonna get a DM from CL, just be like, "Congrats on playing." I want a stress test. Maybe later.
Just do all the flassiest shit we can.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I see 3 mounts just just
Looming.
chasing me. Yeah, it feels like I'm just running away from like 3 dragons.
Don't worry, I'm only a carrion bird that's flying overhead.
Oh.
So it's telling you to use the skill you have on that thing.
Okay. I was left clicking. Or
Yeah.
I was right clicking.
And now the thing has spawned, so now you kill that thing.
Mm-hmm. There we go. Alright. Yeah, I leveled up. Also, I unlocked a new skill. We're getting the hang of it, ladies and gents.
Left hook, right hook, uppercut.
Left hook, jab. There's nothing I gotta punch. Oh, I see it over there. Reminds me of that Rhythm Heaven minigame where you play as that boxer.
Yep.
Like, go, go, go! Punch, punch, punch. Alright, now report back to Hammond. I think I can just hit return on this one.
You can.
Oh, Jesus Christ. I think I saw R on a big frog and scared the shit out of me.
Yeah.
Five hours seems like a comfortable end time. Let's return to the guild and then call it a stream.
Good start. Can't wait to see what your schedule is going to be for the week.
Oh my god.
14, 14, 14.
I mean, good news. I'm taking this week off from Yakuza to give myself a break from 3.
Nice little reset, you know.
I also need to DM you later and like 2 other people about Helldivers.
Mm-hmm.
But that'll be for after stream. Oh my god, can I spar with him?
Yes and no. It'll be its own quest thing.
Okay. Let me punt the Lalafell. That might have been on my to-do list from like forever ago, before I even want to play 14.
There are some characters that are most certainly puntable.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
In some way or another.
Don't punt the smalls. I mean... Wait. Let's see. Oh, the fingerless leather gloves. Give me that. Alright, how do I equip the gear I've come upon?
You should be able to pop open your menu. And then click the respective location of something. You should have...
Oh, I see it.
Yeah.
Okay, okay, I see it. Oh, look, I have a hat now.
Yeah, you should have an armory chest.
Oh, martial arts like, right?
And you can move your keybinds to whatever you want as well later, too.
That will definitely be something for... not on stream, because that's... that's a lot of work.
Well, it's all the niche stuff to make your quality of life better.
Mm-hmm. Alright. Thanks everyone for joining me.
The VC is much easier than me madly typing out all the nonsense that I would need to explain.
Mm-hmm. Everyone's been so helpful. Yeah. Control... Is that I or L? I'm gonna find out. It's I. Okay, cool. Oh, this makes me really want to get to the Gunbreaker class so bad.
None of us are Gunbreaker.
No, none of you are. But like seeing all these flashy skills makes me want to get the Gunbreaker soon.
Yeah. We're 3 of the tanks, and the 4th one is Gunbreaker.
Yep. Alright. I appreciate all of you hanging out, whether it be in chat or in game. But unfortunately, I do need to send you guys all off elsewhere. So let's find someone we can send you off to. If the frame rate is dying, it's because I'm not currently tabbed into Final Fantasy 14.
You're good.
So, so if the game looks like it's dying, it's not. Frame rate's just slow because it's not the main window. Alright, who do I want to say hi to? It's 11. It's almost 12. So normally, not a lot of people I have are around.
Yeah, no. Not a lot of mine either.
Let's see. If there's anyone currently playing Final Fantasy 14 that's about the same size as myself.
I'm sure there is, to some degree.
There's probably going to be way too many Final Fantasy 14 players, though.
The category is a teensy bit bloated.
just a bit. Yeah, that's okay, Aura. We're about to go to bed anyways. I gotta make my schedule for the week anyways. Have a good night. I don't think I've ever rated them in like a long time, but let's raid Shisune. Anyways, there will definitely be more of this as we clear through some of our other games. Who knows? There might be just spontaneous Final Fantasy 14 streams. Or you might just randomly catch me on off stream playing Final Fantasy 14.
At some point, it's gonna bite you, and it's gonna bite you hard.
I know. I'm gonna hate that moment.
Yup.
Alright. Thanks again for everyone sticking around. I will, for what is effectively 3 hours of character creation and 2 hours of gameplay.
Yes, and.
Alright, I will see you guys later. Have a good night, everybody.